Well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Super Old Game Saturday. If it's a 7 p.m. on a Saturday night, we're here to play classic gaming goodness, and it is a weak case because after 8 long months, us trying to figure schedules out, it has been hell figuring it. I am proud to welcome back to Super Old Game Saturday, Nocturne. Welcome again.
Hello.
Great to have you back. We are back with the game that she was playing for us. Yeah, we have to figure out where this is going to go, but yeah, we're back with Mega Man Legends for the PlayStation. We're seeing the nice serve bots doing the dance up there. But we did start on the PS3 menu. We are running this off the PS3 like we did last time, but if you're going to hit the PlayStation button for a second, if you please. I want to show one quick thing before we continue. Just hit the menu to go back to that. You have to press a little bit. There you go. We're playing this a little different than we did last time, because I found something out. You're seeing that option there between reset game and other settings, yes?
Reset game. Oh, yeah.
Software manual. If you would select that, if you please. Yeah, we're playing the digital version. Here's the thing. She has this physically on PlayStation. I don't, so I said, alright, depending on what would have happened if we couldn't get this going, it's like, this was gonna be like the last resort, me continuing this without her, I said, I'm downloading this just for purposes, but I found something interesting when I did that, which is, yeah, well, the digital version and the physical version run the same save file, but on the digital version, you get a scan of the entire instruction manual, although they have the ESRB rating wrong, if you go down to the bottom, with the E rating in black. Yeah, we have her PlayStation copy over there, I'll put an edit in the picture when we put this YouTube site in a little bit. Yeah, like that. She's holding it up for me, but yep. We'll have that when we edit this in a couple days, or I do anyway. But yeah, I just wanted to at least give a sense of that, like, hey, it's something a little different, but the save file run is the same. She's done practice this week as far as what's going on, because she's leading us through this. This is her game, in terms of owning it, but also the idea of her loving it. And you do get the whole manual, lovingly, scanned in to see everything of, like, how this game goes, the story mode, all this stuff. But yeah, that is something interesting, if nothing else. So, at least for people like me who don't have a physical version of this, or also do not have the instruction manual, you have, well, both, technically. So, alright, I guess with that, yeah, you can keep scanning through that, see, like, that's fine. You can keep going that, show as much as this as you'd like. And yeah, I guess when it goes to the YouTube site, you'll also be able to stop the stream or pause the video to see what it is. Or taking notes, which I never really took notes to that. Or yeah, other games of Capcom's, which I'll emphasize specifically like Resident Evil and Street Fighter and all that. But alright, with that, I think we can get back to the game. Let's do it. Yeah, thank you, Roll. Yeah, that is, just to quickly go over that, that is Tracy Ryan voicing Roll, who voiced Duck on Little Bear, as well as had some bit parts in movies like Stealing Harvard, and she was also Nancy Drew in the 1995 crossover on television with Hardy Boys. But yeah, we're definitely getting some interesting stuff with the voice performances. But yeah, we're back at South Cardon where we left off. Let's do this.
Yep.
Alright. I'm looking forward to doing this, and I'm glad that you're back. I'm glad we were able to get this figured, and we're going to continue this. And I also promise this, based upon how this is now that we're here, this will be more consistent with the next part. I will say the next part of this is going to be in 3 weeks. So we will come back to this every month until we finish it, as was the case with any game we have freeform running. In the meantime, we have Mega Man Volnut here going out to the field and seeing that guy over here. Yeah, as you're jumping over, you see, which is different than what you did on the test playthrough, and I'm definitely going to put an edit in of what happened with the test playthrough, probably about here, and then I'll cut back. That would be an interesting case as far. I'm just gonna hold this feasibly, or maybe what I'll do is I'll like do an edit in for the actual video when I upload it, just to get a sense of like this is the Super Old Game Saturday behind the scenes of like what's really going on with that. Because I've done that before, and I've even like recorded other stuff I did in my own time. I mean, I did with Star Fox last week, but yeah, okay.
Meow.
Yeah. Okay, there you go. That was really good.
What? I'm not. What?
What, the meow?
I don't understand what's so funny.
Oh no. Oh well, fine. The meow thing. I know that was a reference to the Sonic the Hedgehog film, which sequels.
No, it wasn't. That was just kind of what?
Well, okay, it is and it isn't. Like, it was inadvertent, because, like, that is the line he says in that movie, because everybody knows it because of the first trailer. But, yeah, so, yeah, we're seeing this guy. We opened the gate last time to go down to, what was that? Where's the area we're going down?
Where we're going to?
Or where we came from, where the van was parked.
Oh, that was the entrance to the Cardon Ruins.
Okay, alright, yes, she's the expert, so any, elements you have of Mega Man or questions you have about this game, the franchise, whatever you have, let us know, and yeah, she'll be answering it for us. But yeah, last time we got a Class B license. Decide to play it safe, huh? Come back next time and show us your best. So now she can go down there while we're continuing with what we're going. But yeah, this guy was not so lucky. Going back on the crazy taxi thing, he probably got, well, I'll say the worst rank you can get, which says, "Whoa, no license. All you do is drive around and pick up passengers. Now go down, get back out there." But, yeah, that's another game. We'll have to do that eventually. But, alright, so where are we off to tonight first?
So, right now, well, I actually didn't need to run this way, but, we're on our way to Uptown.
Alright, yeah, we were going Uptown again, which is sort of... Okay, we left over there last time. It's funny, I was looking through the video of this, which is up on the YouTube site. If you didn't see part 1, it's up there, and we'll give a little bit of a recap as we go along. We kind of were over there. We're trying to get a sense of where we have to go next. And, well, we're going to have to go up to Uptown as it is. And there is our van again. Because, yeah, we can call Roll to bring the van over here if we want to. Or you can just run to where it is and she'll just be there automatically. Like she's a tracking device on Mega Man or something.
Well, I mean, she did give him the walkie-talkie.
That's true. But it's like, yeah, there's something in that she did not mention. She was like, okay, here's this walkie-talkie Mega Man. Yeah, call me if you need me. It was like, then she realized, like, yeah. Assuming he doesn't call me, he's like, yeah, I know where he is. Hello, Dolly Finn. Welcome to you, and welcome to Mega Man Legends for PlayStation, Part 2. Nocturne is with me here tonight. She's playing the game for us. Glad to see you. Hope you've had a good night and week so far. Let us know any memories you might have of this Mega Man game, or any aspects of this franchise, or any observations of what you're seeing while she tries to make items with Roll here. But yeah, we don't have enough of things to do that with, but we've been having some good mix as well, along with our little monkey friend who's going to help save our game. I'm looking forward to it. I'm glad you were looking forward to it. Let us know if you've had experience with this game, because this is definitely...
Wait.
Oh, what's up?
Have we done the mini-games?
We had Balloon Fantasy, which is not your fantasy, as I said last week, because of the highest level of it. But I know we have that left, but we did the other one, the one with the Dog King, Beast Hunter was the name of it. But yeah, we did do that. But yeah, I was like, what I was going to say as far as this franchise, the Mega Man Legends series is kind of a niche thing, but it's also... Okay, that was weird. That should be the thumbnail for the part... Well, you have a lot of options. She has the option, like, when we put this to the YouTube site, because she's playing it, what should be the thumbnail? That's potentially a contender, but as I said, it's going to be up to you. I guess we're going back to play Dangerous Games to see what we can do. Are you going to try the Balloon Fantasy again?
Yeah, let's give it a shot.
Alright, yeah, and we'll listen to some nice Waltz the Flowers by Tchaikovsky on the soundtrack, which I cut down for the Nintendo 64 version. I'll get into that version, but alright, she's shooting balloons. Yeah, that is the hard one, and as you said, I think the idea was
it goes up to A.
Where are you at?
That was rank B.
That was rank B. It is still a hard one, even at B, because I was doing practice on this myself for my own reference. Oh, you want to do it again?
I meant to switch up to
your other shots. No, I get that.
I meant to switch up to a more rapid style.
Which you're right, that is absolutely the way to play this. I would agree with it. This is so cool. I'm glad you're liking what you're seeing and the idea of the setup of it. We'll eventually get this, just so don't worry about that, because there's a nice reward when you get this completed. Yeah. And I believe it's going to go to one of the nicest weapons in this game. Is that right?
I don't remember what the reward is for this one, actually.
It's like the orb, isn't it?
I honestly don't remember.
Well, fine. As I said, I did play on this early in the week with the Nintendo 64 version. I did get this. I did bump up the rapid like you did to get it, and I think it was like some kind of orb to that. I'm not familiar with this game at all, really. Yeah, I mean, that's the interesting thing about this Mega Man game, and don't feel like, oh, because you don't know this one, any memories of the other ones. But I mean, the thing with Mega Man Legends that was interesting, we mentioned this last time, is that it's kind of took the franchise. It was the first 3D entry, 1998, when it released for the US, 97 for Japan. So, like Alert for Sim, we played it last time. It's its 25th anniversary this year now. So, yeah, we're definitely getting to the case of that. But for the purpose, this was something that was a little different from the other Mega Man games, but has this great atmosphere and feel about itself that just makes it really interesting, and I think has, I don't know, maybe I'm speaking out of turn this way, but I'm almost wondering if, like, the I don't know, the fandom of this franchise, like, there's something about this one that's just so special, and I get it, for sure. This is a hard game, so I mean, don't worry about it. If you want to come back later, feel free to do that. Or hey, if you're driven enough, you want to do it. I get you. So don't worry. However you want to play it, this is your game.
I'm gonna come back when I get some more energy and rapid. Well, energy, rapid, and range.
No, yeah, okay, fair enough to do that. And as I said, if nothing else, it's just showing, your experience with this game as far as this, and saying the idea of, Balloon Fantasy is a hard game.
I mean, it's doable with the setup that I've got. I just don't want to drag this out too much.
Okay, that's fine. We'll definitely get everything. We are tearing this game apart as far as going full completion. As far as you putting on your arm parts, your buster parts.
Yeah, the buster parts.
Yeah, because you have energy, attack, range, and rapid. Your powers are your alpha and your sniper unit, which is actually kind of what I was running when I was playing this too.
But, energy and rapid are basically your two best friends for the buster.
Yeah, I mean, I've noticed that when I've been playing too. And as you would know even better than I do.
Yeah. I mean, you can run around with pretty weak shots, but as long as you've got, high, energy and high rapid, range is a bonus too. You can, tear through just about everything.
Alright, and we are going to go on a boat. Yeah, this is Wily. Similar to Dr. Wily as far as the name, but I don't think he's connected, from what I understand.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's more of an Easter egg and stuff like that.
Fair enough. I mean, although then again, this takes like a 1,000 years apparently, so maybe, but I don't know. Alright, yeah, we have our refractor shard we got last time, the yellow one. We're going to call rolling. One thing I'm going to mention is, when we have a cutscene, there's no subtitles, so we're going to mute the mic. We'll be right back.
Someone's been taking really good care of this boat. There!
Whoa? Do you really think you should be doing that?
Would you look at this engine? Let's see. All we need to do is fix the transformer and the refractor, and it'll be as good as new.
Whoa.
And what do you think you're doing,
Huh?
Mega Man, could you hand me a wrench?
Just a sec, Roll.
There we go, all fixed. Whoops. I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I just started fixing the ship and...
You really love machines, don't you? I can tell just by looking at your face.
Well, your face. It's covered with grease.
I'm glad I could get someone as pretty as you to fix my boat for me. Tell you what, you can use it anytime you want.
We'll be able to get to the island now.
That's great. Let me know when you want to go out to the island. I'll pilot the boat for you. See you later.
Okay.
Alright, we're back. High butt control. I love Mega Man Legends. Yeah, we love it too. Good to see you tonight. Welcome to the show. I have Nocturne with me. We're playing Mega Man Legends on the PlayStation, running the digital version on the PS3. She's playing it for us. Yeah, feel free to let us know any of your memories or insights on this game. This is part 2, by the way. We have part 1 on the YouTube site, but basically what happened for part 1 is that we got the yellow refractor shard. We are going to get ready to go out to the sea now. I guess you're getting your loadout ready for what we're going to face out there. Yeah, definitely is a choice. Just to let you know again, butt controls that you're jumping on right now. As I said, anytime there's a cutscene, because there's no subtitles, we're going to be muting the mic, but do not worry. We will still pay attention to everything you and everybody else in chat is saying, and we will be with you, and we will definitely go into that. Yeah, and you're kicking Dave in the face. Yeah, it's alright. I mean, I know we said last time you're kind of like meh on the dance move he's doing. Or no, like first when he was on in the chat before, it's like, there you go. Yeah, he will help you recharge your health and save the game. As there we go. And hear this really great music by, I have it written down in the notes here, Makoto Tobozawa. Who did the music for other Mega Man games like Mega Man X and Mega Man 7 and the sequel to this, Legends 2. As well as Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, The Great Circus Mystery, starring Mickey Mouse and Minnie Mouse that we talked about, and Project number 3 on the GameCube. Yeah, we're going out to the sea, and This is sort of a cutscene. We'll be right back.
So, sort of.
Mega Man, are you ready?
Yup, let's go.
Here we go.
Or as you said, yeah, it is sort of a cutscene. This is very short. Sometimes that's the idea, but as I said, that's going to handle this. Yeah, we were out in the sea. Tell us what is happening and give us some insights of what you've got on this.
I knew it. They're here. Their robots are here.
Part of the game.
Really? That annoying, huh?
In my opinion. Well,
Okay.
outside of the mini games.
Gotcha. All
Outside
right.
of the mini games, this is in my opinion the most
Mission
annoying
start!
part.
The water battle. By the way, Bud Control says, great thinking to mute it during the cutscenes. I appreciate all the thought that goes to your stream, and thank you both. You're welcome, absolutely. We aim to please in this program. As I said, we started this game last June. We had scheduling cases. We could not meet up as far as this, but we said, we're going to do this, and that's the thing about the show. This is my philosophy. This is Nocturne's philosophy. Anybody's been on the show, really, which is, we want to be able to give you the best damn gaming show, period. Something you come back into at the end of a week, relax, and it's going to be like you're sitting with us on the couch or in the seats we're in, you know, having that. It's like, we want to present the game in the way you'd want to see it while also having your discussion, your input. And I thank you very much for that, Bud Control and Daibouken and everybody else in the chat. All right, fine, I'm talking too much as far as that. Tell us why this part of the game sucks in your mind.
It's just the
Mega Man, behind us!
it doesn't matter how much work you put into getting better armor and stuff like that. This runs off of a completely separate health bar and it's really complex.
Yeah, that is Roll's health bar.
Well, I mean, it's displayed as Roll's health bar, but
Not yet, Mega Man. I'm getting multiple signals on my sonar. There's a lot of little signals coming from
Yeah, pretty much.
Well, it doesn't actually show that, but it
That would be interesting, because, I mean, this was 1998 when this came out. This is when Banjo-Kazooie came out. Remember, that has the cutscene in it when you get the game over, seeing, like, yeah, you failed, and Tootie is turned into the ugly hag that way. And then Gruntilda comes out looking like Ginger Spice and the Spice Girls. I'm not kidding, that is what that was intended to be. So, yeah, but it is an interesting case as far as, like, variety, but, yeah, the idea is, like, yeah, you're on the boat, you gotta be careful and manage the health bars and everything while shooting down the enemy ships of the Bonds, which we haven't yet seen tonight, but we might run into them sooner rather than later. I guess also the other thing I would think is, like, yeah, pay attention to where the water is, I guess shoot the missiles out, but it seems like that's not always an easy thing to do.
Yeah, aiming at the missiles.
I mean, you do have auto-aim on the shots, correct? But I mean, obviously that's not going to always, you know, help you completely.
Auto-aim is
Yeah, well, which, fair enough. I mean, I guess that makes sense. And also, let's also put the context this way, is that despite what we're saying, we do love this game.
Oh, yes.
But this was 1998, so it's like, alright, you do notice those conventions. And hey, it could be worse. It could be the Nintendo 64 version of this, which runs at half the frame rate, and was the kind of thing when I first played it, I got a headache and couldn't play it after playing for an hour. I realized this past week I was practicing exactly why. It's like, it runs at half the frame rate as this, and it looks worse, surprisingly. You'd think on the N64 it looked better, but alright, yeah, when you get your health down to about half or low that, yeah, you got your smoking hull. Yeah, just keep going, keep shooting, and I do like that effect, which again doesn't look as good on the N64 version, weirdly enough. But yeah, this still does look good as far as PlayStation, especially the artistry of it, the color, the stuff of the animation, and they clearly put a lot of love into this game. You can tell that. I think that's the idea of why people, I guess, still have a fandom of this, despite the fact we haven't seen a new game of this since 2000. I guess people want it, and it'll be interesting to see that happening, I guess. I guess we'll see what goes with that. Alright, but yeah, it does look nice out here, if nothing else, as I mentioned. Yeah, but despite everything you're saying, yeah, you are doing an alright job taking them down, so, my hat's off to you that way. I get that. I'm sure this is gonna have to come up, I'm sure this has come up already, but I'm still upset we didn't get Mega Man Legends 3. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Very sore spot for me.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. I mean, to be fair, that was also a case where I think, especially now that it's been like 10 years later, the reality of that kind of revealed itself more in that Keiji Inafune was not necessarily open as far as what was happening with that game, but then again, a lot of cases of being in the wrong place at the wrong time, 3DS, and with everything that was going on, they unfortunately sunk it, which is too bad because I know, based on this game, you'd think, like, you'd want to see that next one, and the hope that maybe with some of the other games we've had recently re-releases that kind of eggs on Capcom and say, like, yeah, we want to, that there's going to be a fan perspective to this.
Yeah,
I think so.
I feel like Legends 3 would have sold like hotcakes.
I guess we'll see that, and we'll be right back with cutscene. We'll get into that more.
I knew our little blue boy'd show up. I figured we'd run into him sooner or later if we waited here. Slow ahead!
Slow ahead!
All right, men, concentrate your fire on the blue boy. Blow him and his little toy boat out of the water.
What? But, Diesel, if we sink his boat, won't the keys go down with it?
Who cares? Once he's out of the way, we can get whatever we want from the mayor. Right? We've got to take care of him once and for all. Thanks to him, our plans have been completely ruined. I'm gonna teach him a lesson. All right, men, let's do it.
What's wrong with me? Why should I care if that little brat dies? I shouldn't. I really shouldn't.
And with that, yeah, we are seeing the Bond family. Tron Bond is feeling a little conflicted, but her brother Teasel is not, as we're fighting, is this thing have a name? Does this boss have a name of some sort?
It does, but I don't remember what it is.
I'll put an edit right here on the YouTube site version to say what it is, but it looks a little bit like the Loch Ness Monster. And also, the Misadventures of Tron Bond is really good. Yeah, we agree with that. And yeah, you have a full in-box copy on PlayStation that we will show off. We will get to the other games of this franchise. I guarantee
actually, that copy is in really good shape, too.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Like, nearly pristine,
Mm-hmm.
Mega Man, what should we do?
Yeah, this is your option because, yeah, what are we gonna do?
Yeah, we're gonna retreat.
Yeah, you can do this. We found this doing the test playthrough, or you remember doing the test playthrough. Yeah, we'll come back to fight the insert name of this boss in the YouTube site video at this place here, and we will take care of that, because when you go back to land, what happens?
Oh, as soon as we return, we can head right back out with a full health bar.
Yeah, it's like, it's instant recovery for the ship. I mean, okay, let's go back, I guess, to one thing, since we were saying that with the cutscene, the idea of the Mega Man Legends 3, you saying, like, the last thing of saying, like, this would have sold like hotcakes. I mean, I don't know if I would necessarily agree with that, like, given the time of when it was, because remember, this was when 3DS was doing badly. There was a time when 3DS was doing badly, but I also agree with you, there's a fandom of this that's very strong. You think, like, yeah, they would totally want to have this.
Like, the fan base, I think, was strong enough that, if it had actually been produced, I mean, it would have taken a bit of a concerted effort by the fan base, but it would have sold pretty well.
Yeah, I mean, I guess some interesting things about that process, I mean, even though it totally went down in flames on that, and you can feasibly see Mighty Number 9 as, like, the karma that Inafune didn't get at the time for that collapsing, but the idea that there were a lot of things, that perspective of making that kind of was ahead of its time on, even like the idea of before, like, this was before, like, Kickstarter, like the idea of crowdfunding games, like, through that, or Indiegogo or something like that. So there's a lot of different ideas. I think it would have been a sleeper hit, which is fair, because, to be fair, all the games this franchise have been, but then again, that's also something that, even then, it's one of the things that when I came to it first myself, I was like, okay, this is not like the other Mega Man games, but I was also saying, I found it as a real fascination, just saying, like, okay, it's different, but it's also something that I really like what it's doing different. And that can sometimes be an interesting thing with a franchise, when it kind of twists itself around, and it kind of comes up with gold that way. Oh, you're still checking your loadout?
I'm thinking about what I want to do with this.
I mean, just to go back to this quickly before you go out then, since you're in the middle of that, I will say then, that's also why, as I mentioned, whenever there's like classic release stuff coming to certain companies, I'm always going to buy it just to get a sense of, you know, to push that idea, because I think you're right. I think that, especially after all this time has passed, I think people would want to have another one, and if you would want to buy these again, I would think, because I know we had that announcement of the Capcom Fighting Collection last week from Capcom. I was like, I'm going to day one purchase that one, because it's all 5 of the Darkstalkers games, along with Red Earth, which never got released, Cyberbots, which got released as well, only in one place, and then also like Super Puzzle Fighter 2, and I think Super Gem Fighter something. I'll put the name, because I know I'm not saying it right. But just that idea of like, yeah, send the message to Capcom, like, yeah, re-release this, and feasibly we could get that third game. That being said, as we also were mentioning last time, I think, speaking of things that are uncomfortable to go into, let's go into this. This is going to be the last time we're going to mention this until we talk to the games, because unfortunately it's pertinent there. The potential challenge of re-releasing these straight, because we saw Chisel Bond over there. He's voiced by Rob Smith. We were informed last time by Electverse, and thank you very much for the way he put this, saying, quote, in real life, he had a thing for young boys. We were like, oh god, we were kind of nervous what that meant. I unfortunately found out when I was editing that he was convicted for 20 months in prison for ownership of child pornography. And then I found out this week, because I said, I'm not going to be flat-footed by that again, I found that he was actually charged with it again in 2020, and fitting also we're talking about now, because then he died. He apparently committed suicide. They weren't sure what that was, but they said it wasn't foul play. In 2020, he was found at the bottom of the lake. So yeah, dark for me to bring that up, but that's the idea. And I don't know if maybe the thought is like Capcom's thing, like they potentially have the out here of saying like, you know, if we release this, people are going to point out saying like, well, that angle, which is not necessarily unfair, but then again, it was years after, so they could say like, well, we didn't know, which is probably the truth. I guess if they're going to remake this, they'll probably recast that. Well, fine, they'd have to anyway, because he's no longer with us. And it was something I think I remember when we played Kirby Crystal Stars, that was my idea. Oh my god, yeah. We weren't aware of it either, and it's funny, I was doing the lookup as far as like the voice performances. I said to you, not doing this, I said, his credentials or his filmography stops at 2004. I was like, why? I didn't see anything else. It was like, I didn't think much of it, but then I found out, like, oh, wait a minute, that was the case. So, and that, as I said, I'll go on this, because we talked about this on Crystal Stars. By the way, we are also in this area now, we got trapped, and yeah, this thing's not going to be living. While you, I guess, what are you doing? Just hitting the arms and the cannons?
Why don't they just give up?
What is the strategy? Tell us how to do this.
Basically, first you just
Can't shoot.
on the back.
Why aren't they?
Yeah, that's the case, but yeah, I think you got this one. So yeah, keep going on it. And then we'll get into, I guess, my resulting question as we're going along. But yeah, that is the case of what it was. And so, I mean, that does create the question of, like, yeah, you know, is that why Capcom doesn't want to touch this? Although I don't necessarily think that's necessarily it. And I think at this point, maybe it's been long enough that's the case. And as I said, one thing, if it goes to go to this, is that even before I knew that, I was like, I bought PlayStation 3 last year so it could have easier access to all these. Because she owns every one of these, I don't. And so I said, first thing I did, download Mr. Visitor Tron Bond and Mega Man Legends 2. Because they're way cheaper than they were before. So maybe Capcom's seeing that money and saying, you know, hey, there are people, there's some weird guy on YouTube, or fine, YouTube yes, later, but Twitch now, who's saying like, yeah, we're gonna be buying this and, you know, seeing money come this way. So we'll see what happens to that, and I think, yeah, we're want that. We definitely want to see this. And it's one of these games that, even just in playing the first one, I was like, yeah, I absolutely want to dig into the other ones more than I already have. Yeah, you were doing a pretty good job on the Not Loch Ness Monster. But here we go. Well, don't worry, we all believe in you. That's true, although what you are doing there is, yeah, because you're shooting. If you shoot it right when the bolt is going to go off, right before it, you basically block the cannon, yes? Is that what it is?
Yep, you basically knock it out of the...
Mm-hmm. Boy, it's going to be close. Ooh, boy. Well, hey, at least we get to show this. Like, yeah, unfortunately, you don't get to see them sinking down to the fiery case, but yeah, that is a game over, and what that does mean, by the way, is we do have to go back to the last save point, I believe. Is that correct?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Which was just right outside before we started.
Yeah. I mean, I saved in between sections.
Yeah, and you're saving all the time anyway, so fair enough to that. But as I said, this is a hard boss, so I totally get that perspective. Oh, hi, Alec Versa. Good to see you. Welcome to Part 2 Mega Man Legends. You were saying you wanted to see this game again. You wanted to see Nocturne back on the program, hear her back on the program. Yeah, asking you shall receive, my friend. So happy to see you. We're going back out to the sea to take care of what's going on here again. But yeah, it's like, I think we're in good shape. So, all right, what are you going to be putting on this time? I mean, I guess in that case, was it really just want to hit hard probably here? Does range really matter that much?
I mean, it does make a bit of a difference. Like, it affects how far out you can actually hit the various parts of the mech.
Gotcha.
I'm pretty sure the big thing is that you just don't want your range to have no boosts.
Right. No, I think that's fine. It's like, it's one thing to have, you know, a far shot, but like, hey, if it's not going to hit much, it's not going to be a good case. But yeah, welcome to you again, Alec First, and again, let us know anything you're thinking as far as Mega Man Legends, of what you're seeing. Yeah, we can keep going into this game again, as we're seeing Data, again, our monkey. We're going to save and get the set.
Save the Buster Part mods.
Yeah, definitely so. I mean, a good case, and as I said, if nothing else, is also giving a sense of, like, if you're going to be playing this game, if you haven't played it, or if you haven't played it in a while, like, what's the strategy? She knows what the strategy is. She's the expert of this one for sure, which is why she's playing it. I thank you very much for playing it for us. Alright. So, ready to go?
Yep. Actually, while practicing earlier this week, on my original PS1 version, I kind of used Game Shark to get a special Buster part that's only available on easy mode.
Oh, right. That's that one that maxes all your health,
yes,
or maxes all your stats out.
It's actually called Buster Max.
Okay, that's a good name for it.
For practice, I was just I just want to get through parts of the game that basically just get through the game and make sure I can get someone.
No, I get that. I mean, I've done that before multiple times. I mean, I did that with Star Fox last year. Remember, Star Fox was the case where I had to kind of resort to some of those elements at the end of it later, because, like, hey, I didn't get to show off everything, but I did attend on the YouTube site version, as I promised. So I was like, yeah, go there to see the play of Star Fox for Super Nintendo we did on Light First Request. Again, thank you for that one. Yeah, though I had that put in, so yeah, here we go. But yeah, I think we're in okay shape this way, but yeah, alright, there we go into the trenches again. Yeah, which I guess the idea is like, yeah, when they're coming in the air like that, that's, you basically want to shoot them out of the sky. So I always think like House of the Dead or something when they throw like the axes or something like that. Yeah, that line also has much darker context, knowing what we know about you now, my friends.
Mega Man, are you alright?
Yeah, alright.
You didn't fall off or anything?
Yeah, you can't fall off, thank God. Imagine if that was the case. Like, then what happens? Like, he has to swim to shore or something?
You shouldn't be able to maneuver.
Okay, why?
There is one other section in the game where you're basically locked to a very small platform similar to the boat.
Okay.
That part is much better than this because of the equipment and weaponry you have at that point.
We're gonna see that tonight, yes?
Most likely.
Okay.
But it, without spoiling anything, despite being mechanically similar, it's a much better section.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this thing of the Capcom take, this is almost as what looks like what Capcom would later do with the boss in Resident Evil 4, but you can actually fall out of the boat then. You have to hit the A button to, you know, swim back while this massive, you know, beast is coming and is gonna chomp you. So it's like definitely different that way. I don't know, maybe they took an idea from this for Resident Evil 4, but who knows? I mean, as I said last time, they did bundle this game in with the Resident Evil Director's Cut when it released in Japan, as far as like a special, the bundles with the demo of this with Resident Evil Director's Cut. So that was basically their way of saying, yeah, people buying Resident Evil buy the Mega Man Legends game too as well. Not to mention the game development school that we saw last time, which is only in this version, by the way, at least in the Sony versions. It's not in the Nintendo 64 version. So it's weird when I was playing it to get a sense of, yeah, why is this not here? It should be there, but alright.
Oh no! He's trying! Shut up! Stop!
And sometimes that happens, so it's like,
You still have
I just want to say to you, Nocturne, this, like, if you don't ever feel like, hey, you know, I felt like I screwed up or embarrassed myself, no. The idea is, like, this show is about, you know, getting the perspective, like, what's the perspective of you playing a game, experiences of it, good, bad, and hey, we can make content discussions that way, so do not worry. Interesting, never made the connection between Resident Evil 4 and Mega Man Legends. Yeah, it was more of a thought to me, just of, like, maybe just that thought that way, like, hey, they're both Capcom, but I don't know how much of the development team is the same. Also, one of my favorite bosses of the game, so says Letverse. I don't know, would you agree with that?
Huh?
This is one of his favorite bosses in the game. I don't know if you would agree.
I mean, it's one of the most interesting, but I think it's also by far.
Well, I mean, it can be feasibly, and you showed specifically the full force. So I'd say, in that case, it was good to show that way. It's like, if you're coming into this is what you're experiencing, and this is your experience. Well, I mean, I probably got a game over when I played this as well, but yeah.
Mission complete.
Yeah, not anymore. Yeah, that thing's going down, and it's cutscene time. We will be right back.
Status report!
This is the engineer reporting. Our engines are completely offline. There's flooding in the main hull. The build pumps aren't working. There are fires in blocks 2 and 3. They're being sealed off. Teasel, I hate to admit it, but she's not gonna last much longer. Sir, you've got to get out of here.
All hands! Abandon ship! I'm sorry, Tron. After you went to all the trouble to make us such a magnificent robot. What can I say?
Cheer up, Teasel. Don't worry. We'll go back to the ship and come up with a new plan.
Yeah, that's it. That's the spirit. Thanks, you two. Now, I couldn't have asked for a better brother and sister than you. We'll get that blue boy next time for sure.
I don't understand. Even though he got the better of us again, I don't feel the least bit angry. Why is that?
Alright, we're back. Yeah, as you were mentioning on that cutscene, you were saying how much you like the expression of, Tron right there, yes?
Yeah, just that, just kind of not really knowing what to do.
Yeah, she's kind of conflicted, and that's the interesting thing. Honestly, these cutscenes, the couple we saw for that boss, really, I think, I will say this specifically, and we were talking about this off camera when we were doing a tech check of this, I get the sense it really emphasizes the camaraderie of the Bond family themselves. I guess the idea of, like, why are they beloved, and also, like, what are they doing of the idea of, like, you could have characters like this, it could be, like, some simple perspective, like, hey, you've seen this idea before, but they have these kind of interesting little elements as far as, like, how they're interacting with each other. Even her saying, like, you know what, I hate to admit it, but, we're gonna not last here, we have to abandon. And even the way that Teasel's saying the idea of, you know what, he's so headstrong, saying, like, no, we're gonna get this no matter what, but even him saying, like, you know, he's glad to have his brother and sister, including Bon Bon, who, of course, as you mentioned, has been carried off with magnets. So it's really great as far as the storytelling. I think, I'll tell you, I don't know if you'd agree with me or this, or Chad, if you agree with me too, but in some ways I think this might be the best story of any of the games, I think, because of that. Not that the other ones are bad necessarily, but just because there's something special about how this one does it that I think explains why this has such the following it does.
Alright, so time to go in.
Alright, where are we, by the way?
The Lake Jun...
Okay, this is... Alright, fine. Oh no, this is the cutscene of showing, like, hey, it has eyes, so yeah, there's no voice. If there is voice, we will turn it off, but, like, well, that's the idea. Unless there was subtitles, in which case we'd be talking all over this.
Door open, go in.
Yeah. I get to go into the perspective of this, the digging, or the idea of Mega Man being the digger, and I guess Roll being the spotter up on the surface.
Just map out that spot.
Alright, we'll do that. You know, part of me wants the series to be remastered, or remade to have better controls, but part of me feels as if it does, it'll lose its charm. What do you think to that?
Yes and no. If they simply brought Mega Man Legends 2's lock-on, where you can actually move while locked on, as well as the analog movement from Legends 2 into Legends 1, I think that would fix a lot of problems with Legends 1.
Mm-hmm.
Without destroying the game.
Okay, so I mean, the idea, like, because we mentioned this, the idea that, because I talk about Klonoa a lot on the show, Door to Phantom Isle specifically. They're doing the remakes of, they're re-releasing the Wii remake, and then they're remaking the second one. They're bringing that out for all the consoles and the PC, I think this summer. But the idea is, like, that is a remake, that case, but I think some of the things they might be doing for that one, but especially for this one, especially when we get to the other ones, because we're playing all three of these eventually. So, seeing, like, those elements to add to that. But you're right, the idea of, you know, this is a game that is 1998 to its core in the best ways you can imagine, and fitting, because we have, like, we have two 1998 games going concurrently, this and The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, and you were also showing off the beauty that is the vacuum arm again. I do like having that. As well as the hole in the wall. We're going to find money, but yeah, that is an interesting case to that as far as, I mean, because here's the thing, we see remakes and re-releases of games a lot. We have many that are coming. I mentioned the Klonoa one, but then you have something like Chrono Cross on PlayStation, which, as I said, not 1 week after Protorov and I brought that up, Square came out and said, by the way, we're remastering this. But they're basically doing the remaster case as opposed to, like, a remake situation. But you're right, the idea of, you know, replicating the idea of gaming back in the era this came out, but then also the idea of, like, do you lose something maybe in that? So that's going to be an interesting case as far as, like, doing that way or not. And, Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle is another great game. I have to play it every so often because it's a beautiful game and an honest-to-goodness work of art. That it is, and I do have... Okay, I don't have the physical version of it on PlayStation. I have it, the downloadable version, on PS3. We can definitely show off Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle, and at some point I think we'll definitely want to show off the remake, because it's different enough that it'd be worth showing them both off. And then the Lunatic's Veil, which is the PS2 game, which is also being remade. But yeah, you ever played the Klonoa games?
I have never played them. I always wanted to, but well, my parents never got them.
No, yeah, I mean, at this point now you're seeing, like, yeah, it's worth $400 as far as the original, and it's like $100 for the second one. But still, that idea of, and this is what we often talk about on the show, which is the idea of bringing the perspective of old gaming, and the idea that, well, I guess a lot of companies want to keep bringing games like this back, which is, I guess, goes to the perspective of, you know, we want to see Mega Man Legends 3, and hey, you know, the chances might be good as far as, like, law of averages, because everything is new again, it seems like. And I love that in that way. So it's like, also gives people, if you're coming to this, because all I think you said, you never played this game before, hey, it'll give you a better option or an easier option to come to this, as opposed to, you know, pirating it, because people sometimes like, you know what, that's just the easier way, and we're getting that with the 3DS Wii U, or, 3DS Wii U eShop closure, but just the idea is like, look, I want to buy it, I want to say to these companies, yeah, this game is important, or games are important this way, say like, yeah, there's a fan base here, especially something like this.
Also,
yeah?
We
the hover
finally
jets.
get fast movement.
Yeah, although, to be fair, the movement is not it's not insanely slow, but
No,
I get what
but,
you're saying. We're going to get a very nice
like,
upgrade after that.
Like, we are going straight back to the truck.
Yeah, absolutely smart. Like, actually, it's interesting, because I don't even know if we went straight back to the truck for... Oh, no, I think we did for the jump spring as well.
Yeah, we did. We found... I'm pretty sure we found that pretty late in the previous dungeon.
Yeah, sort of. I think so. So, but I know the idea is like, hey, we want that because we want fast moving. You especially, because you're the one playing it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Back to the surface. Yeah. The rest of this ruin is fine. You know, it can wait. Our jet boots are gonna have to come by.
Yep. Jet skates.
Or
actually.
jet skates. See, I'm thinking jet. Yeah. I'm thinking jet boots from the Tower of Jiraga, which is a wholly different game. At some point, we'll have to show that just because. But there you go. I regret never finishing Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle. Well, hey, I mean, I get that perspective, and at some point, we'll show off Klonoa Door to Phantom Isle, so we'll definitely do that. And in my case, I haven't finished it because I haven't owned it for super long, only a little over a year, actually not even a year. But still, I agree with that. Sometimes that idea of, you know, coming to a game that you haven't played in a while, and just like, you know what, I never finished it. Oh, you're just kicking the boxes?
Oh, yeah, I was like, nothing in there, kick.
Well,
Stupid box.
Yeah, the idea is like, yeah, we don't have the technology for, the refilling boxes. But that is the case. It's like right there, Mega Man is doing like the stroll back to... Also, I want to correct something. I said this is a Volkswagen Eurovan last time. I was wrong. It's the Volkswagen Camper.
What?
Wait,
okay.
are we missing something for this?
What are we missing?
For the jet skates? Yeah, because you hear that spring, by the way, the boing. That means that nothing you have is going to, give you the perspective of that. Well, don't worry. It's like we have our tech up here to get a sense of that. See what else we need. But, yeah, I was like, we're gonna find these damn things. Like, we're not gonna, leave this be. So, yeah, there you go.
I need to go to downtown. There might be something.
Yeah, we will definitely do that for sure, because, yeah, we want those things, do we not? Well, definitely so. Alright, so, is it also, this is maybe the benefit of me not playing this week. Dance Monkey Dance. Oh, yeah, with Data? Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
That was last time as well, so you're right. Yeah, he's never gonna stop dancing. He loves that, for sure. He's in the other games. Does he do that in the other ones?
I don't remember, honestly.
Okay, we'll find out, and we'll answer that, and we'll also play those games eventually for the purpose of that. Okay, so... Alright, did you get the rollerboard? Okay, yeah, see, that's the other benefit, is like, hey, if we're getting into a case like that, we get a sense of what it was. More just because, like, look, I'm looking it up. I know that, I don't know if people are gonna say, like, well, whatever, that way. I was like, yeah, if you have a problem with that, too bad. It's our show, but fine. It's our show as far as the two of us, but also all of you in chat. So, like, there's also that experience. Like, sometimes you don't remember where something is. In fact, I'll regale this story just the other day.
I remembered it being in one of the...
Wait, did we? Hold on. I'm trying to remember that, because I know we went into one of the ruins last time. It wasn't in one of those, was it?
It's not in the general ruins.
Okay.
I just looked it up on here.
Okay, yeah, I thought you got it.
Well, this isn't the original save file, though.
Oh, right. Well, no, it is. Well, it is, but it isn't in the sense of, the fact that we reset on the back of that one.
Yeah, I mean, it's the correct part in the story, but since we switched to,
No, I get that, for sure. They said, we'll definitely find it as far as what it was. Or in that case, do you want to then go to,
Let's figure out where the rollerboard is.
Okay, one thing I've noticed is that some people prefer Mega Man Legends 1 over 2. Yeah, you want to field that? I guess, what's your take? Do you like this more than the second one?
Legends 2 is better mechanically, but literally everything is interconnected in Legends 1.
Okay.
Like, you can go underground and access every inch of all of the ruins in Legends 1 without resurfacing.
Right, I know we mentioned that last time, and I haven't played much of Legends 2, so I have no perspective to say of this yet, but by the way, you have to go back to the Cardinal Ruins.
Okay, Cardinal Ruins.
Yeah, you remember we need to use the jump springs for? We have to go into that and go into the chest over there.
Okay.
Yeah, we just call her up, Jay. We have our walkie-talkie, as we said earlier. The idea that, yeah, she still has a chip on us. She'll know that, we're there.
I mean, she handed us a tracking device, basically.
Yeah, I guess back before... I don't know. There probably was tracking devices back in 1998, so it's like... Or fine, in this universe, it's thousands of years in the future, so it could be anything, really. Yeah, I mean, I get that idea just as what she was saying as far as, like, preferring Legends 1 over 2, because, like, as far as mechanically speaking, yeah, we mentioned, or you were mentioning the idea that there's dual analog, there's full analog control in that, there's analog aiming with the camera for the second analog stick and the lock-on. So right away, that's mechanically better, but there's also something about the feel of this, which, I guess there's that idea as well, so I get that too. I mean, first, I don't know, what's your take? Would you say you like Legends 1 or 2 better, and I guess if so, why? And I know there's also the Misadventures Tron Bond, which is definitely different as far as how it plays most of the way. Yeah, I think it's actually the other way. You have to go over there, we have to jump up that. I think it's the chest over on the other end, isn't it?
That goes into the regular ruins.
Okay.
Let me just show you.
Okay. Because that's what it's saying here.
If, this just takes us straight into the general ruins.
Okay.
Therefore it can't be through that door. Or wait, maybe... No, wait, that's right. It's talking...
It's right there, isn't it?
It's talking about...
Yeah, it's right here.
spot.
Yeah, it's right here. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't sure.
Right.
So there we go. We do have the rollerboard. Now we can get our movement. Just like, see, that's the other thing. It is the, I guess it's the idea of, you know, the delayed gratification. I think we mentioned, the Rolling Stones, I can't get no satisfaction, or I can't get no jet shoes? Or jet skates.
Jet skates, yep.
Okay, yeah, I should think Jet Car Radio. That's how I remember it. Like, yeah, because there were skates in that.
So, I'm just gonna grab some money first.
Yeah, may as well, yeah. Go in the money, yeah, make the money and kill the, what are the name of the snake things again? I should know, I watched... Miramiji, thank you. I should know, I watched the whole, stream for part 1 to get ready for this. And actually, because of this, I was also doing the practice myself, just because I wanted to get a sense of, okay, where are we? I was playing the N64 version, like, sideways. Like, I had the computer with the screen of the stream we did, playing PlayStation, like, right on my TV, like, yeah, playing the N64 version, and realizing it's way worse than this one. While those guys are running into the wall. Alright. Yeah, so definitely in that case, you also get this, as we mentioned also, this is the other thing that was with this one, is the idea that not only is the ruins under here totally interconnected, and when you got other weapons, you can go all across at your leisure, but just the idea that it is kind of more of a, I guess we mentioned this, like a horror vibe, I guess maybe the Resident Evil comparison to a certain extent, but that Legends 2, I guess, apparently doesn't have it like this, if at all. Well, fine, it's not interconnected, so you say, but I don't know how much ruining is a part of this, or that one, anyway. Personally, I like Legends 1, honestly. It feels like Legends 2 is more quantity over quality. What do you think on that one?
Legends 2 does have more interesting individual ruins.
Uh-huh. But it's more about individual, right?
Yeah. But, like, since they're in completely separate locations, they obviously can't be interconnected.
So it's more, since we're playing the Ocarina of Time, the Zelda game that way, it's kind of an interesting case of that when you think about the idea of, like, the Zelda dungeon. Like, if the Zelda dungeon, you go into each of the individual ones, but then you have some of the other ones where there's kind of more of an interconnected case with certain things that maybe that can be more interesting. So I can definitely get that as well.
Get that, since that's easy.
Alright, so yeah, we are gonna finally get our jet skates. I can't get that right! I keep thinking the Tower Draga, which, yeah, people would kill me for that. I was like, yeah, because Tower Draga is a way worse game than this. Was that about, getting this, or the Tower Draga thing?
Oh, just how you were talking about it.
You've played that game, right? I've shown you that?
I don't believe so.
Oh, you have not. Maybe I should have you in when we do the Namco night to do that, because I don't know if I just want to show that one off. Because I told the stories on the Tower Draga. I was in an argument with people in regard. Actually, I had to settle this. Somebody was like, "I love this game." Someone said, "I hate this game." I said, "I never played it." It's like, "Great, can you be the tiebreaker on this? Like, let me do this." So, like, yeah, I don't like it. I agree with that. But then again, I also respect certain things about it, even though it's clunky as hell. I felt the story was a bit too serious for my taste as far as Mega Man Legends 2. Do you agree with that? Or what's your take that way?
I thought that the story explored more.
Okay. But I don't know, does it go more serious than this?
It is more serious, but I think it's appropriately done.
Okay, I mean, I guess the other thing is, like, I guess where serious is it story-wise with this franchise?
Stupid Charukuru suit.
What, they hit you off?
No. It was screwing up my lock on.
Oh, okay.
I wasn't able to hit the Jackos, the flying things.
Mm-hmm.
Because the Charukuru suit was, the green thing that I just killed, was too close, was close enough that I was defaulting to aiming at that instead of the,
yeah.
And there is no target switching.
Yeah, I mean, because 2 did that, right?
I believe it did.
I know it did, because I remember, I played your copy of Tronbon eventually, and I played the demo of Mega Legends 2, which you have with it. And when I did, I noticed, like, oh my god, there's this right analog, but I was also noticing that, hey, there's games later generations that didn't have that had, like, a target case. So in that case, like, thank god it had that.
But yeah, as you can see, when it will default to whatever is actually closest to it, instead of staying on one target.
Right.
and which also means that it does some stupid stuff, like it was doing a moment ago with the Sharkurasu, keeping me from hitting the Jackos.
Yeah, I mean, I get that for sure, because even despite that, I mean, it seems as if this game still is held up okay, and I guess give them credit for looking at that and saying, yeah, with 2, let's add a Baylock-on. Go back to the thing with the story, I guess, being more serious. I guess with this franchise, when it comes to, like, the seriousness of stories, that's more, I guess, the line of, like, I don't know, like, the Mega Man X-Zero franchise, as far as, like, going more serious with this franchise, I would think. Do you agree with that?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
Would you say necessarily, of all of the offshoots of the Mega Man Enterprise, would you say that, what would you say is the most serious as far as how it takes it necessarily? Or it ends up going?
The most serious of the Mega Man would 100% be Mega Man 0.
Okay.
Without question.
Which makes sense. Yeah, like versus saying also that while the game does have its serious moments, I will agree it is mostly lighthearted, feeling the Saturday morning cartoon, which does feel like it fits in. And of what I've seen of, actually, I've played very little Mega Man Legends 2. I mean, the first mission of that, just to go into that, is that you're basically putting fire out on the ship. So I'm like, okay, yeah, the Flutter's causing trouble again. So at that point, it's like, alright. So it does fit to the idea of, like, yeah, it's a little lighter. I mean, I guess maybe, when you think about it, was it fair to say it's maybe somewhere in between, I guess, the Mega Man Classic series being, I guess, the lightest to some degree, a little bit, and I guess maybe this is like maybe somewhere in between, as far as like
Classic is definitely the lightest,
which I guess makes sense as far as this.
I would say probably followed by Legends.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's probably fair.
But you could also argue that, well, that ZX is... ZX does have some pretty lighthearted moments.
Yeah, I mean, of what I played of ZX, specifically the first one, I would agree with that.
I wouldn't say that it rivals Legends in terms of being lighthearted, but it's definitely lighter than most of the rest of the franchise.
No, I agree with you, and I guess like versus agrees with you on the idea of serious story. If I'd like that for the Mega Man franchise, I'd play the Zero games. Which I guess you're right, because you played all of them, really. I played the first one extensively. You've played all of them, although I have all of them in that Zero ZX collection, which, by the way, whenever we do the Mega Man Zero stuff, we'll use that, I think, and unless you want to use the Advance for any of them. And the ZX ones, we have to use it that way, because I do not have a way to stream DS, so we'll play it that way.
Yeah, even if I were to, like, I actually would not, as much as I love the Zero series, I'm not actually all that great at it. I'm not sure I'd be able to reliably do it for a stream.
That's fine. Yeah, you want to... Because at some point, it's like, I'm not going to necessarily promise that she's going to be doing every one of these, but that at the same time, it's her expertise. You're hearing this right now, in her voice specifically to it. So it's like, yeah, every time we're going to do that, I'm going to run through that. And like, hey, at that point, it's like, I can control some of these, because I think we're going to do the other Legends games specifically. Did you say you wanted me to do Misadventure Trombone? You want me to handle that, or were you going to do that one?
Yeah,
Did you want all three?
How about you do Misadventure?
Okay, you want me to do that one? Okay, so in that case, yeah, so that will be fine to that perspective. So, I said, we can figure that. Like, hey, if the game's getting hard, don't think that's going to be a limitation. We'll make it work somehow.
Yeah, like, I'd be happy to be on stream with you, but more to just add my own 2 cents.
Fair enough. I mean, as I said, that was what happened with Star Fox. I practiced the game for 3 weeks, on and off, to get a sense of, I want to be ready for this, because, hey, chat wants to see it, but also I'm saying, like, well, it's worth showing. So, I always want to give that perspective to it, and like, I said, just to make something clear of this, don't ever think, Chad, like, we're taking any request you want to have, really, and don't ever think that, we're going to say, like, no, because the game is hard, we're going to not do it. No, nothing's off limits for this program. Anything you want to see, ask you, you shall receive, and we'll have it happen, which was, I guess, sort of the case with you, because you said, I would like to show this, A, and B, I'd like to play, and I said, perfect, exactly. That's exactly the way and the mentality of this program. And same with really anything else you want to play as it's been, because you've been saying stuff with that with other games you've been playing recently, too.
Yeah. Recently I actually started playing a game called Nier Automata.
Yeah.
And I was originally drawn into it by its soundtrack, which I found a few pieces from it on YouTube. And and I was like, holy crap, I need more of this.
So the idea of you coming to a game by the music, which is an interesting case too, because we've sometimes said being attracted to a game, it's not necessarily like, okay, I rent this or I see this and want to play it. Sometimes like, hey, the music would be interesting, but yeah, we finally get what we wanted before, but yeah, we got it.
Give me my dang jet skates.
You hear that deet, and yeah, there you go. Ta-da! Yeah, we do have the jet skates. Tell us about the jet skates, if you would please.
Might be better to show than tell.
There you go. Fair enough. Sometimes that's the idea. It's like, yeah, there you go. They will explain how they work using the circle button around the field, but hey, sometimes like worth doing it. But yeah, and also don't hit yes again.
Yeah.
Because as you said last time, quote, shall we reference Ocarina of Time? To which I say, yeah, we're going back to that next week. But so there you go. All right, so yeah, where to next?
Uptown.
All right, uptown to do the skating.
Yeah, I'm only gonna go through a little bit of it right now.
Okay.
I do need to go through all of it to get certain things that I need to get one of the special weapons.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm only gonna go through the first course once or twice to
Okay.
show off the jet skates.
Oh, right, the minigame for that. Okay, Headlocks Island feels alive. I feel like I want to explore, talk to these people in the areas for Legends 2, not as much. I feel like they're just there for dungeons or shops. I don't know, what do you say to that?
For which one?
For Mega Man Legends 2, the idea of like this being a living world, and that is one of the things I love about this game specifically, but I don't know necessarily like how 2 does it.
Yeah, the world of Legends 1, as far as the NPCs that populate Legends 1, I would definitely say that it's that it feels more alive than Legends 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's weird. It's like one of those, they giveth and they taketh away, because on one hand, like, maybe that's something you think this one does better, but then gameplay-wise, they improve on a lot of ways. What happened?
Apparently, wait.
You can't
I know
what?
what's going on.
What's up?
Forgot to equip it.
Oh, right.
Because you have to actually equip it after getting it.
Yeah, we went over that last time. Remember, that was annoying. Oh, but yeah, he's, I guess he likes to, show racing in the streets. Yeah, but we are going to show going in the... Actually, running is going to be a bit of a misnomer, but yeah, we'll show this. And when I look at this, I think Jet Radio, which came out 2 years after that. Alright, so how does this work?
Oh, also, you'll notice that some orange dots on his feet.
Mm-hmm.
That's basically the hubcap of the wheels for the jet skates.
Which is a great attention to detail. Actually, I never noticed that until you mentioned it, so
Yeah.
thank you for bringing that up.
Yeah. It's a little harder to see, but there's also gray to show the actual tires of the wheels.
I'll just see how the N64 version does this, because they smooth over the graphics, or like smooth them, but it makes it so you can actually lose a lot of detail of this version. So it's very weird. Maybe that's why I never noticed it, because like I played that one. But alright, there are 4 courses like before, and you have to go through and skate through the gates. Alright, so yeah, now show us how these work.
Alright, we're gonna start with a straight course.
Standing straight, or facing straight, for all of you Street Fighter Alpha 3 fans. Alright, let's do it. Yeah, you're skating down the streets. Yeah, look at that. That was awesome. And the crowd goes wild. There are more reasons I would say I like Legends 1 better than 2, but you get the idea. Yeah, I do. I mean, well, fine. She does more than me, only because I haven't played as much as Legends 2, but still, there's also that idea of the compare and contrast. And it's also the other thing, which is that the perspective, like, how are we gonna, the re-releases of this case? You get to put in your initials as, you're giving the squall line.
Ellipsis.
Yeah, ellipsis, Han, M2D, and ellipses. So basically, as I said, you're giving the Squall Leonhardt answer. Specifically for all you Final Fantasy VIII people in the audience.
But yeah, that's a taste of the jet skates, and I will likely be using them a lot to just move faster throughout the ruins.
Yeah, this looks nice. It looks nice. Even like the detail of, since you were turning there, like you get like the you get basically the like the sparks coming off as you're doing the turn.
Yep.
Like sometimes like the if you have like that coming off the road or something, like the sparks are there, which I always drive to avoid. Like, I don't know, is I gonna get to my gas tank or something? But no.
So yeah, now that I've shown that off.
Yeah, just keep skating. Yeah, there you go.
It is so much nicer to move around like this than it is by running.
I mean, I think that's
I think it also feels more fluid.
Yeah, I agree with that too. I mean, maybe it's just the idea of like, yeah, not that the movement is necessarily bad, it's not super slow, but then when you get this, there's no going back. It's like, yeah, you're gonna be on those skates the whole time.
I mean, obviously, some spots it's better to run than to skate, but most, like, when you're going from point A to point B, you're skating.
Yeah. As it just looks cooler. As I mentioned, we've sometimes done stuff with skating on this show, or mentioned, like, the Tony Hawk's Pro Skater games, which, when we show that, I think we'll do one of the Game Boy Advance versions, or when we did 720. This is way better than 720, for all of you who saw the American Treasures play. Yeah, 720 is not a good game, exactly. It's being nice.
Yeah, one
All right,
will,
Mega Man, let's get started.
say that one other thing that I will
I
say
upgraded
that
the support equipment to the
does better
boat.
than Legends 1 does,
I should be able to
also
access the
related
spotter
to
from here too.
Yeah.
I wonder if
is
that
that
old fella used to be a
the
digger
version of
too.
the jet skates in Legends 2 is far superior to this.
Okay, and said when we get to Legends 2, should be playing it, and we'll definitely show off all of the elements of that game in its glory. And same with Mystery Adventures of Tron Bond as well. Which for Tron Bond, we're going to play off the PlayStation 2. We'll say that because then we can switch the discs. Because just to go into this, we are recording this a little differently than we did when we did it last time. Because I basically am showing this off with HDMI on PlayStation 3 by using a splitter to basically bypass the HDCP tech of that system, basically the copyright protection for it, for game side anyway. And for the purpose of that, it's like, yeah, it's still going to do feed cuts though if I go into the menu for PS3. So like, yeah, I can't avoid that. So because we'll have to do a disc switch for that one, for the demo of Legends 2, and then Tron Bond, we've used the PS2 for that, because then the RetroTink handles that no problem. Just to give you perspective.
If we're doing the demo disc, then we would need to do the original PlayStation version.
Well, either PlayStation 1 or the PlayStation 2, because I guess, well, this will just be more of a tech talk now for the purposes, because that's the other thing I've been trying to figure out, because going back to butt control, that you said, like, you like the idea that, we're muting the cutscenes on this. I'm also saying, like, hey, I want to get a look as far as the visual as well as I can, and audio on top of that. So that was why I bought that RetroTink 5X, which actually we don't have to use for this, but when we do stuff for Saturn, actually, that was the reason I got it. I said, her and I wanted to do stuff for Saturn last year. We couldn't have the output go. I have the solution for that. And then with PlayStation 2, I realized, oh, it fixes it that way, so we're all set to that too. So, yeah, in that case, that's kind of just more of like the tech case of that. It was weird me looking through on PS3 just to get a sense of, okay, how's this going to work, and to figure this out. And for something you think would be a mess of cables, it honestly is not as much as I thought it would, despite the fact that I'm running 3 HDMI cables for the purpose of this. Yeah, because I remember you saw them last time, you basically have to knock them on their back and then hit them that way, yes? Or hit them in the mouth and do it, right?
Like, you need to flip them.
Is there an easy way to flip them as far as like a specific weapon that'll like knock them off instantly? Or knock them backwards instantly?
Like, there are weapons that will flip them faster.
Yeah.
But, that one is getting a little close for comfort.
Yeah, sometimes like, hey, just shoot it. Which is fair enough, that makes sense. Because they hurt, that's what I noticed when I was playing this week. No, absolutely, I get you completely. Hey, this is your game, so yeah, you handled exactly who you want. And in that case, it's kind of interesting, I guess, that, because let's say, like, it also goes to the idea of this being more of a community program, because, hey, it's going to not always be me playing the game, and I'm totally welcome to that. As I said, the Creationer is going to be doing that when we do Shadow Hearts for PlayStation 2 later this year, because that's his jurisdiction. He knows that like the back of his hand. I've actually never played it, so I know less about that game than this one. And also, here's a game called Delta Gal, which is inspired by Mega Man Legends, which is how I feel remastered this could work. Are you familiar with this Delta Gal? I know this Red Ash that was kickstarted, and that's never coming out. I'm sorry, let's just say it. But there's a link to that. I will put that into the YouTube site for this. I will definitely take a look at that. Thank you, like, for providing that. And as I mentioned, anytime you provide anything link-wise or any references to stuff in the chat there, when this goes in the YouTube site in a couple of days, I will edit in like all the links, everything we talked about for the purpose of the reference that way. So we'll have it on the record on top of that. And we thank you very much for, going to this or coming to the show, but also adding so much to it. Because as I said, it's just the two of us playing the game in this case, or talking about a game, but hey, it wouldn't be much without an audience. Hey, you're adding a lot to it, so it's almost like you're all with us. Or it's like this great, small little family, but we appreciate that, and we thank you very much for that. Alright, so you got the,
Well, I'm actually taking a look at a part that I picked up earlier.
Oh, the boss unit?
I think I'm looking at that. The sniper unit would give me more shots at once.
Mm-hmm.
It's a trade-off, like everything else, but in this case I'm going to favor a little more power. Just because of some stuff that I'll be dealing with pretty soon. Okay, well,
and I think that's a great thing. That's the interesting thing about this game, just the idea in some ways you can kind of run it the way you want as far as the buster parts of saying, hey, I want to focus this way and do this. So in that way, it's kind of nice.
Yeah. I know I just said a little while ago that energy and range are your friend. Or, well, energy and rapid are your friend.
Well, for Balloon Fantasy, they were.
Well, energy and rapid are just generally your friend in this game.
Mm-hmm.
But, I would definitely also say that there are times when it's a lot better to just favor more power per shot.
So in a lot of ways, that's the interesting thing about this one, is that there's a lot of strategy to this game this way, which is nice, and that is the starter key, which I guess...
It looks like a starter key.
I don't know what it does.
That means there's probably a big refractor in here somewhere. Good luck.
You need 3 of them to get to complete this dungeon.
Okay.
Well, these ruins.
Alrighty.
And I'm just mapping this out. And now we're gonna go over this way.
Yeah, when you hear that boop boop, it's always that thought of like, uh-oh, something's coming. Or I guess since Metal Gear Solid also came out this year, I'm always thinking out the WHEAT when you hear the exclamation point. Like, it's not that kind of, shocking thing like, oh shit, I'm gonna die, but you can kind of get there.
Yeah, I mean, there's still definitely a little bit of a horror vibe to it.
Yeah, that's another thing that I guess feasibly you don't get in the later ones, either in this franchise or I guess maybe in some other aspects of Mega Man, really. That are like, hey, that horror vibe, which is a unique case too.
Well, depending on how far you read into it, you can also get a bit of a horror vibe from, like, the Zero and ZX series.
Yeah, that's true. Of what I know of them, I know some of where you're getting with that.
And honestly, a little bit even in the X series.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, yeah, absolutely.
It's not as prominent as
Mega Man, what can you see up there?
Mm-hmm.
But
I'm not picking up
also,
anything on my monitor.
They're underwater right
I don't
now,
know.
and it
I've
does
got
not
a
affect
bad
movement.
feeling about this.
Yeah, which is interesting, I guess, from some of the other Mega Man games that have the underwater, like, hey, you'll jump higher, but... Actually... Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, I guess... Yeah, it is, I guess, underwater that way, because it's protected in here.
There's another starter key.
Alrighty. I also just like the color to this, because I know this has sometimes come up as far as, like, the look of the game, but just, like, the idea of, like, the blues here. Like, I like how it's accenting off of the fact, like, the aquamarine blue on the seabed there of the waterfall there, and then of Mega Man himself. So it is a nice effect, even for something like, hey, as far as like the graphics from 1998, it still looks nice that way, just from an artistic perspective.
Also, if anyone's wondering why I'm hesitating to go down there, okay, remember those green guys from the ruin that I just kind of ducked through? There are invisible ones of them here.
Yeah, just when you thought it was safe to go back in the water. Yeah, so basically, yeah, don't touch the ground or don't let them see you, but you can't see them either. So it's like, yeah, that is always a scary case. Like, hey, when you have the invisible enemies, so another thing with the horror case.
I mean, you can hear them right now.
Yeah, you're like, oh, there you go. That's the example. I was kind of taken back there as well.
I didn't think it could jump up there.
Okay, so see, even finding something new out of a game you've been playing for a long time. So like, there you go. So this is going to be our inadvertent, 8-month early horror or Halloween episode on top of that, Or,
there's a nice pile of money.
But see, that's interesting that way too. And actually, this is a story I've regaled other people with, and it was a game I know I showed you at one point. Echo the Dolphin Defender of the Future on the Dreamcast. Specifically, there's that game is insanely hard, so that's another one where when we play that eventually, I'm gonna have a walkthrough, like, printed out, like, 50 pages printed out, so I get a sense of, go here, 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 and here, because otherwise you don't know where the hell you're going. But underneath that, I remember I was kind of, like, trying to...
I do need to...
Okay,
I need to be able to hear these guys.
Okay, I'll let you do that, and we'll respond what chat says afterwards.
Yeah. More than a little bit nervous right now.
Yeah, because you didn't know they could jump up?
Yeah.
Because I didn't know that either.
Well, I didn't know that they could jump that high, specifically.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so this is the idea of, you know, getting you, you know, on your toes that way.
Joint plug.
Alright,
Perfect.
what does that do?
That's something that I will be using as soon as we get out of here. But we don't really need to get it right away.
Okay.
The thin roll we'll make from it or I'm pretty sure that's the thing that allows me to make something that lets me equip a third cluster part.
Oh, yeah, I remember that part. That's awesome. Okay, I just remembered something. Supposedly the Legends team went on to make the Battle Network games. Is that right?
I'm not familiar with that.
Okay, I'll look into that. I'll put an edit to that just to get a sense, but I guess that's an interesting case that I guess... Oh, well, there you go. At least you show the idea of, like, they're invisible and then they come to you that way. So, yeah, get out of the way. Otherwise, that's gonna happen to you.
But yeah, these guys are like a pack of freaking wolves.
Yeah, I mean, I didn't even remember them being this fierce. But yeah, that is an interesting case, I guess, the idea then, which would, I guess, explain, if nothing else, the strategy angle of the Battle Network games. I mean, there's some strategy to what you're doing with the Buster Part stuff in this, but then that one kind of going full into it. Okay, they need to die, clearly. Yeah, you're right. It is very tense. That's also kind of I was being quiet too. It's just like I was like, uh-oh, where are these things?
Yeah. I'm trying to kill them so I don't need to worry about them while I'm looking for the stuff that, I think there's a couple holes in the wall that you can use to, get, a couple more items out of.
Okay.
I'm going to need to get some more
Yeah, well, you got a lot of money, so they could do that.
Yeah, there are 4 of these guys.
Oh, there's the 4th one. I was like, wait a second. No, yeah, you got. Yeah, you think? Yeah, that was it. Yeah, because I don't think you've killed anything yet, have you?
No.
Yeah, just keep running, keep taking them. You've got this.
I mean, now that I've got them bunched up.
Yeah, they're gonna go down eventually.
However, I need to rely on taking a couple of pot shots every.
Okay, there's one that's down. I was gonna say, yeah, the money doesn't matter. It was like, oh, you found a way to do both. So, like, perfect. Even the animation of cutting you is like really freaky.
I'm not gonna bother getting that because there's no blues.
You mean as far as the
actually,
money, right?
There's 5 of these guys.
Oh wow, okay, so it's even more. Yeah, but you got them in a good method, so yeah, I guess this is the strategy you give people if they're gonna be doing this.
Honestly, the true smart way to do it is probably just to not just to go around them.
Yeah, but like nothing's gonna live now. Like they need to go, they need to die. Or they said the Jaws perspective. Yeah, shoot them and then they smile. You son of a bitch.
Okay, I lost track of these guys. Wait,
There's 6.
6. Okay. Okay. Now, if you're wondering why I'm not just jet skating around,
Do you have the delay for the button?
yeah, there's a substantial delay on activating them.
Mm-hmm.
Which just
Yeah.
makes it pretty impractical for outrunning enemies.
Okay, and when you are done killing these things, I have a I have an element that like first wants to regale. You got them? You got both?
Boom.
Okay, good. They're dead. So to celebrate, let's talk to this. I was watching a Mega Man X4 race, and the chat got into conversation about Mega Man X7, why it sucked because the team who made it had no experience making 3D games, or one of the reasons at least. So I asked, why did they get the Legends team to do it? To which someone told me that, and shared a link to the forum page saying that it's because they became the Battle Network team. Okay, so because we've talked that, I talked that as well. I said, hey, wait a minute. The 3D case in this game, though not perfect, they were clearly onto something, and Man Legends 2 showed that. That would explain a lot then. So I was like, okay, then, because that was the time, like, early 2000s, when Mega Man was split off into about 5 sub-series at the time. It was Classic, this, X, Battle Network, and, okay, then maybe 4. So then the idea is, like, I guess they had different sides of Capcom, because I think the Breath of Fire team made one of them. I think they made the X Command mission. So actually that would make sense to that, but thank you for letting us know to that, and also, like, that experience of, like, the explanation to it, and also going into that question for when we do other stuff with Mega Man X, particularly when we get to Mega Man X7 to talk about that.
Alright, now we're moving on.
Yeah, like, we got our, scare quotient going on with that, but...
Oh, these guys are even better.
Oh, right, the alligators. So, yeah, I was like, yeah, if you're, oh, Christ, I forgot they did that.
Yeah, these guys hurt like a...
Alright, there you go, absolutely.
I'm not sure how I avoided getting hit there.
Your skill. They do die easier, if nothing else. That is your other, element. Oh!
Like, they are more or less stationary targets.
And you can get out of the way of the sine waves or the beams they got.
Yeah, like, they're not easy to dodge. Not by a long shot, but, okay.
Yeah, and Electrus agrees, you gotta hated those gators. I forgot they were in this game. It was like, okay, yeah, then you came in here, I was like, oh, great, here we go. So yeah, you're right, this is the horror vibe of Mega Man Quick. Oh, right, because they come out of there. Oh, right. Okay, that's why. Jesus. Yeah, so there's the Resident Evil parallels. Like, clearly, they had to have had that on their mind, especially Resident Evil 1, which has elements of that as well. I mean, I like the design that way, but yeah, like, the idea of, like, yeah, this is the scary case. This is the Mega Man game you're playing in Halloween, clearly, for the scare factor. And there's, Jesus, I forgot how many there were. Yeah, they're all dying. Nothing is gonna live. Okay, yeah, that was... Okay, so there you go. He's like, yeah, I don't want to be around you anymore, so yeah, I can go. And I guess you can't hit him behind the water, yes?
You can, but then it's much more difficult to access their drops.
Oh, for the money, right. Even with the vacuum arm?
I mean, like, if they're way in the back, I'm pretty sure it might not be possible to get them.
Okay.
So it's better just to lure them out. Now, these doors, there's one on this side and one on the other side, both lead out into the main ruins. That's how you access this ruin from the main ruins. Which
is awesome, and I love that idea, as you mentioned, the idea of, like, hey, the interconnected perspective, like, hey, you can kind of go all around under the ground if you want to.
You know...
What's down there?
No, Up ahead is basically the boss.
Yeah, you want to get yourself ready?
I'm going to go back to, basically go back to a shop and recharge everything.
Smart move. I mean, given how this can be, I don't get that.
I can do the boss on this much health, but I would rather save beforehand.
Yeah, absolutely. Given how this is operating, like, sometimes it pays to play smart that way. And yeah, now we're skating ourselves out of here, because, like, we're afraid. But I do love that. I was like, sometimes that idea, I didn't remember a lot of that perspective, like the horror vibe to it, but now we're seeing it full force. I'm like, okay, here we go. And like just the sound they make as far as the whirring, as far as that. So that idea, as you said, like the cartoon, or fine, like first mentioned that. In fact, here is the perspective of that as far as the which indicates that same Mega Man team that did Mega Man Legends did the Battle Network games. Okay, thank you very much for emphasizing that and illuminating on that one, which would make sense, I guess, for some of the things.
Yeah, that might be why the Battle Network series is actually really awesome.
There you go. I mean, that's another one that I guess then feasibly people want the re-release of, which, okay, there is one re-release. There is on the Wii U Virtual Console, which is the versions I'm going to be buying like a madman over the next couple months, because a couple of those cost a lot of money, and, well, fine, the first two cost a lot of money, and the idea of, like, are they going to do the Battle Network collection for this, which, I mean, the other ones did okay for Capcom, so I'd like to see that, especially because I've not played many of them. I think I played a little 2, and that's it. And the 4.5 one as well.
Yeah, I would love to have. Okay. Here's the problem with Battle Network 4.5. Just as a quick aside, it relies very heavily on a physical peripheral that you use with the Game Boy Advance that uses a lot of other smaller peripherals. That each of which corresponds to a single attack. I don't think that they would be able to emulate that properly in 4.5.
Yeah, that being said, for our show, because we have a reproduction copy of it, and she has those accessories, and they do plug into the Game Boy player on the GameCube, we can show that game off if you would like to see it, as well as feasibly any other game in that franchise as well. Basically any of them. The ones on the DS, but actually there's... No, what was it? 5 was on DS. One of those was on DS as well as Game Boy Advance.
5 had a release on DS that included both of the GBA versions.
Okay.
As well as a little bit of extra content.
Okay. So, but basically the way we'd do it is we'd run the advanced versions, or we'd run the Wii U Virtual Console for a couple of those. For price reasons. It's like, hey, we're gonna get you those games somehow to see them. And actually, that'd be a great case to that, just because I don't have as much familiarity with Mega Man Battle Network as it is. So the idea of, like, understanding these other arms of this franchise. Oh, right, your weapons?
Do not have very many special weapons.
That's fine. I mean, as I said, we're going to get the other ones, specifically. But in the meantime, you can upgrade the other ones if you so desire.
I'm going to upgrade this one for now.
Which was actually very useful when I was playing it this past week, just to get a sense of, okay, what's going to help out with it. Yeah, there you go. Boom, there's your range. And actually, yeah, you're rolling in the money, so yeah, you're all set with this thing.
Oh, no. That's not rolling in money.
Oh, no?
Rolling in money is once you get close to 1 million.
Okay, well, but you're going to be doing feasibly for the laser, right?
Yeah. Well, actually, the laser isn't even the most expensive weapon in the game to upgrade.
It's not.
It's something, I believe it's called the Active Buster.
Okay.
That shoots a whole bunch of homing missiles.
Wow. Okay.
However, the Shining Laser is the most powerful weapon in the game, but the Active Buster has the most utility.
Okay.
Well, outside of there's one thing that, like, there are certain other weapons are needed to break through certain obstacles, but But we're not gonna worry about that.
I guess here's a question. We can also show that other part off. Because here's, just to let stream know this, or chat know this, is that she's going to be doing some off-screen grind for the purpose of the Shining Laser, but you're also going to be doing that for that other thing as well. Do you want to do that? It's up to you. It's however you want to play it. But just to get like, an idea of on the record, because like if someone asks, like I don't know, is that going to be something you want to do? Because you can. It's up to you if you want to do it or not.
You were going a bit too fast.
No, I guess. Are you going to also go for that other item, the Active Buster?
Yeah.
Okay.
The most expensive upgrade gives it infinite ammo, which is like 2/3 of the entire cost of upgrading it.
Okay.
If you ignore that final upgrade, which, for the record, that final upgrade is almost $1 million.
Okay.
On its own. I believe the Shining Laser is the most expensive if you exclude that final upgrade to the Active Buster.
Okay. Because I've never seen either one of these used, so in that case, it's going to be fascinating for me to watch this.
So, okay.
Because as I said, we're going to be showing off this entire game the way we want to show it. So where are we going next?
We are going to a shop to refill the energy canteen.
Sounds good.
And probably buy a few more packs as well.
Okay.
Because I like having lots of packs in the energy canteen, even if I never use them.
Yeah. By the way, yeah, we still have a couple of the buildings that are destroyed, but yeah, we can take care of that later.
There are a couple of side quests that are locked behind restoring the buildings.
Okay.
But I'm not going to worry about those at the moment.
All right. Yeah, back we are at the Apple Market, because I remember, like, first you said you liked hearing this music, so yeah, we're hearing it again.
Okay.
I still do love it.
Oh, yeah, I'll take that.
Oh, that laser. So yeah, the Shining Laser's coming later, but a laser is coming now.
Energy plus 4, yeah, I'll take that. No.
Yeah, I think at this point you probably got the other ones that'll, make that go.
Yeah, I mean, eventually I will be getting these because I think one of them is involved in my, in one of the strongest builds.
Okay.
But, for the moment, we are just going to get some more, a bit more health, and then load up on...
KT packs. Oh, the Kevlar jacket.
I didn't realize that we only had the first armor upgrade.
Okay.
That would explain why we were taking so much damage.
Well, it'd probably be quick to get more money. I guess also where we're going.
Okay. So, see, we can ditch the paper cartridge. I'd rather not ditch that. I can sell that for now.
Okay.
We can always buy these back.
Oh, right, because they go into the shop again,
yeah,
right?
Yeah. These are not permanently lost.
That's cool.
But that still doesn't leave us with enough to get the Kevlar check.
It's not too much more though, so I mean, feasibly you could probably just yeah, it's however you want to handle it.
Yeah. Actually, this would be a good time for me to go engage in activating a glitch.
Oh yeah, you told me this. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. So yeah, if you want to explain that to the folks at home and in the audience, feel free to do that.
There is.
Okay.
In order for this to work, like in order for this to not soft lock us.
Do you want to save them first?
This actually, it's not even a matter of saving. I just need to make sure I can. Okay, I have not been to the old city yet.
Okay.
We have to go to the old city, which is over in this direction.
Okay.
Wrong way.
Have you saved recently? Just to give an idea.
I'm gonna save before I
do this. Okay.
Yeah. So now we should have access to Old City Warp.
Okay. Is the industrial side of town, yes?
Yep. And there are these really annoying dogs that run around the area and attack you, and they do damage.
I think I remember these. That's one part that I remember as soon as you said that.
Like, the one way to deal with them is to kick them.
Which is what, yeah.
Since you can't actually shoot in this area.
Okay.
And they're really annoying.
Okay.
Like, it's the one part of in the game where you can take damage without being able to really properly defend yourself.
Okay.
At least, I think it's the only area.
Annoying dogs, Dollyfin says, yes, we will see them. Yeah, you think, like, well, is there such a thing as annoying dogs? Actually, I don't know if you saw part 1, but just to go into that, I'll go into this while you're, doing everything you gotta prepare for the switch and saving. But, the Japanese version of this game, there's certain setups, or certain cutscenes, or not cutscenes. It's a case where Tron Bon's on top of a lamppost because she's chased by a dog. You can kick the dog to get rid of it in the Japanese version, but...
in the Japanese version only.
Not in this one. But so you have to just talk with the dog down. Although there is the one minigame, the Beast Fantasy, that we did, where you have, like, the stuffed dogs you kick at the other one. But yeah, you're right. We'll see that case. Yeah, sometimes the dogs are going to try and kill you. So that's the idea. All right, so yeah, I guess we'll see that eventually. So do you not worry about that. It's interesting. Yeah, it is interesting. I guess it's weird. Definitely, sir. Yeah, we got our dancing monkey.
Just a safety save.
Yeah, our monkey friend's gonna give us a lot of help for sure.
I don't expect us to soft lock since I just unlocked Old City as a warp.
Okay, what's the softball case? I'm not aware what this is.
Well, if you haven't been to the Old City, before performing this glitch, you can't call the support car.
Okay, at all?
Or wait, maybe you can? I don't remember. But it's better just to duck into Old City and then, I just feel more comfortable doing it that way.
Fair enough.
Because that way I know it's already set up.
Sure, well, I mean, I ran into there's a softball case that Ocarina of Time has, so, I mean, in that case, I wanted to avoid that, too. Thank you. Oh, of course, Dollyfin, we appreciate your, additions to the program, your insights that way, and, yeah, we, aim to please on Super Old Game Saturday.
Wait, what?
Oh, we're back at the Flutter.
Wait, I thought I set the Powered Buster as my,
Or did you just upgrade it, perhaps?
No, special weapon, change weapon... Powered Buster.
Okay,
there we go.
Yeah, but we'll see that glitch case, and then we'll also see the dogs, I guess, feasibly, just running away from them. Which, as I said, makes sense given how this game was earlier. So basically, we're going to be repeating what happened with Tron Bon in Part 1. Except we have... See, why... Here's my question. I'll ask this as far as a Luna narrative case, which is... Mega Man showed he's good with the dogs earlier. So you're like, hey, you can't treat girls this way. He's going to be nice to the dog. He was nice to Paprika, the one we saw at the beginning of the game. And so, no, he should be fine. The other ones want to kill him.
Paprika is a pet.
That's true.
The dogs in the Old City are basically guard dogs.
Yeah, I guess so. Or it's like, for all of you Rocco's Modern Life fans, Earl the dog. Earl escaped from the science lab again. Except in the one episode where Mrs. Bighead adopts him and says, like, yeah, you know what? He's so cute, and he'll be, he's so nice around her, but then wants to kill everybody else. Yeah, that is the Powered Buster, by the way. You shoot the, shoot the, sort of bazooka shot out, and, yeah, they die really quick.
You were actually in here just a little bit early.
Yeah, I think, yeah, because you were going for the, yeah, because that goes shows the idea that you were interconnectedness.
Alright, so...
You think so? I mean, because, yeah, we're running the digital version. I mean, here's the thing. If it doesn't work for this, we'll definitely show it, because, as I said, we're just running the digital version only because I want to show the manual off, and the save's the same. We can run the disc specifically for the purposes, or if...
It's not working.
Okay, so...
Oh,
there you go, perfect. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah, tell us about this. I've never seen this before. I'm
So-
excited too.
Oops. I hope this is.
I got generator part.
I'm not completely certain where I dropped it.
Okay.
Okay. Actually, no. I did drop in the right spot. I just dropped into a spot that a part of it that I didn't quite recognize off the bat.
Okay. So all right. So what just happened there? What did we just see?
So, we clipped through a wall.
Yeah, and you do that, I guess, specifically what, to get that part, or what specifically?
Yeah, well, you do it to access. Well, we're technically going to be accessing part of the final dungeon long before we're supposed to.
Okay, a glitch in the Matrix. Yeah, and before the Matrix, there you go. I agree. Electverse has a good perspective of that. But yeah, okay, I've never seen actually. Electverse, I'm like you. I've never seen actually. A, Electverse, have you seen this before? But B, I've never seen it. Yeah, I guess. Okay, not a dog exactly. This one was like, yeah, here you go. In this case, it's good you have the powered buster maxed out. Ooh, Jesus Christ.
Those things hit hard. Every single one of their attacks is very hard.
Alright.
However, they are also fantastic for
It seems like you should be able to just kind of do what you said, circle strafe them.
well,
To a certain extent.
sort of.
Yeah.
I mean, they are a lot less dangerous than the invisible particles.
Yeah, I can see that already.
That is when you're fighting only one of them.
Oh, right, because you probably get the cases where you get multiples.
There is one. It's basically passed off as a boss fight where you
Okay.
fight 3 of them at once. Like, no joke, you face 3 of them at once.
Oh, okay, yeah. I should remember, I did beat this game once, years ago, but, I mean, yeah, you're probably right. That being said, I do love the music here, I'll say that.
The music here. Let's just say that I occasionally came here. Way back when I played this a lot, just to sit there and listen to the music.
No, absolutely, I get that.
Even though it's just a short loop.
It still is, but it has this kind of sense of finality, because that's, you said, this is the final area, basically.
Yeah.
But we got there way earlier than we're supposed to.
Yeah. Now, you can't access the main part of the, you can't access the main part of the, of this area until, I think I just respawned it, by the way.
I was gonna say, yeah, okay.
Yes, I did.
Oh, you're saying that you can't access the final area
Right,
until you do something?
Like, you can't access the main part of the final dungeon until when you're actually supposed to, as far as I know.
Which I guess makes sense. Is that, well, I also get the idea of, you know, losing the train of thought with this thing. Like, no, I want this thing dead again. Also, you get more money out of it on top of that.
Money.
Money. It's a rich man's world. For all of you other fans up there. Yeah, I'll guarantee you there's no Mega Man Legends discussions ever going to bring Ab up. Also, that is the big recovery item. We have not seen that much, but I guess they put it here because, yeah, you're almost at the end.
Those wolf-like robots are actually called Rockman DASH.
Wait, that's the soundtrack name of
Yes,
it, right?
the name of the track is the same as the name.
Oh, the name is the same, because I thought, like, Karamuna was this what they were called, but like, they're just called Karamuna Bash.
Karamuna Dash.
And they're so badass they get their own named song and soundtrack.
Yeah, it plays during that boss fight that I mentioned.
Okay. Yeah, definitely an interesting case that, and I guess also showing this perspective of some things that, see, it's funny, we were just saying, like, oh, this isn't going to work for the glitch, and then it happened. But I love showing it. Thank you for showing that, because I didn't know it even was a factor. I guess it's in Mega Man 64 as well, but I'm not sure, because I've never done it. But I'll put an edit if I know it's been fixed or
Here
not.
you actually get
Yeah, get him on the corner.
This is one of the easiest ones to get out. grind money at this point in the game.
Mm-hmm. Actually, you probably have enough for the Kevlar jacket now, I think, yes? Oh, it's shiny red stone. What is that?
That, I believe, is in... that's part of the side quest to get one of the components of the shiny laser.
Awesome. Okay.
And here is the other one. This is probably the most difficult one to take down because you have to, well, I mean, unless you do what I just did and get it back into the same predicament the red one was in.
Yeah, you're stuck on that edge, like it's just that one perspective of that. Because we were talking about, she's been showing me Nier Automata, as we mentioned before, or she mentioned before, but just the idea of, like, she's saying, like, hey, there's a lot of invisible walls in this thing. I was like, this is invisible corners. Like, yeah, he just can't go through that. He's like, why can't I go past this? But yeah, he's kind of in the way that way. But use that to your advantage.
Yep. The AI has that kind of idea.
I mean, for 1998, I mean, it makes sense that way, but you're right. But it also means, like, it's something that you can exploit, or I mentioned this before, Proto and I, in August, we're going to be playing GoldenEye for Nintendo 64 to celebrate its 25th anniversary. I know how to exploit the AI in that game, and then Perfect Dark comes out 3 years later, like, oh yeah, they fixed everything. They only shoot straight going across a straight area, and they have to go around before they can shoot you. Perfect Dark, first thing they do, I found out when playing that game, is like, oh, they can shoot you down from there, and that's going to be a problem if you're not prepared, so... But I'd say, when you have those aspects of how you can play around with the AI in a game like that, yeah, you take it.
Yeah.
That's what makes you money, like this. We get the auto-fire barrel.
We are getting lots of endgame stuff right now.
Okay, so, yeah, a little unorthodox, but as I said, that's good. I like the idea of showing that perspective, like, and hey, it's your game. I trust whatever you want to do with this game, so, in that case, there you go.
Alright. Now we've got everything that we came here for.
Okay. Perfect.
Alright.
So we are all set to get going as well.
Like, I would be crazy to not grind for the money that I got there.
And also get the items that we found as well.
Yeah. But now, so here we are completely enclosed. This is why we need to have the
Okay, there's the dog. Actually, wait a minute. He's against the fence. He's on the other side.
But yeah.
Yeah, Dollyfin, this is what we're talking about with the dogs. Yeah, they're clipping on the fence, but they're not getting through.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure if I approached the fence and went right up against it, they could still hit me.
I was gonna say, can you kick them from the side of the fence? But
probably.
You just kick them right through. Yeah, they're trying to kill us. Yeah, for all of you people saying, like, yeah, how dare you do that to a dog? Like, they're trying to kill us. But in that case, they can't get through the fence. So yeah, it's like, Mega Man knows, to take care of Paprika, the good dog, saying, like, don't treat Tron that way. Which, by the way, I guess is why Tron, is fine with Mega Man that way. But then again, it's like, well, these ones are... Even that bark, like that, row, row, row. Just listen to that now. I was like, I remember me running through this, and it's like, oh Christ, here they come. Yeah, even as a fan of dogs, like, yeah, you're gonna get a case of that. Yeah, just call
now
her.
we just call roll.
Okay, now I understand then why you did this, because if you did that other case, you wouldn't be able to call. You were stuck.
And even without doing that, I believe it's still possible to soft lock there.
Okay.
If you try to go into the warehouse that's right next to where you come out.
Okay. All right, I'll look into that to confirm. You're probably right, though. I'm gonna trust you on that. But thank you for showing that.
Yeah. I remember soft locking in there at one point.
Okay.
I don't remember whether it was a glitched soft lock or because I wasn't supposed to be there yet.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's the fun of these things, is that we get in the guts of gaming on this show, including the guts of the game we're playing, even as far as all of its technical elements, as far as saying like how can we exploit this thing for our fun and profit, including getting the drill arm.
Drill arm is fantastic for unlocking parts of the ruins. In fact,
we can unlock it all now.
The drill arm unlocks everything.
Yes, and in this case, I think we got it way earlier.
Yes.
So perfect.
Technically, we could have gotten it as soon as we got the jet skates.
Okay.
Which means as soon as you have access to Lake June, you just need to duck inside of it to grab the one item, then make the jet skates, and then you can get this thing.
Awesome.
So we're getting it almost as early as we can.
Perfect. I don't know, maybe you can think of another good use. It's like, Mega Man's a digger, he can do that, no problem, I would think. But then again, even in the dialogue, Roll was saying, oh, by the way, I wanted to do this at one point. Or that was, I guess, the idea of it. But then she kind of likes the idea of being the spotter, like being the, the person in the chair specifically doing everything.
Okay, so we just got a Buster part that maxes out our energy.
Awesome.
Now, I seem to remember not using that in my optimal Buster build. But it's still useful.
Yeah, I mean, it's worth bringing up for that way, for sure.
Okay, now to upgrade the
Alright, what are we going to do with that?
For what it's worth, I just like fully upgrading it.
Wait, didn't you want to do the thing with the cavalry jack eventually?
I will need to do that.
Okay. But this takes precedence.
Well, the most important one is the energy, because you don't want to run out of drill arm energy when you're trying to unlock the rest of the ruins.
Okay.
It's just not worth it.
Fair enough. That makes perfect sense. Or to go to the Sonic Colors perspective, drill! So there you go. Because that's come up on this show before. Oh, Sonic Colors itself, the Ultimate version, and, well, other aspects of that one.
You know, since I actually ended up mostly using a Buster to get to the Karamuna Dash, I can actually afford to have the vacuum arm equipped when I'm hunting them.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna run back down, take them out, well, clean out that area once or twice more, or actually, I think I'll just take care of the one multiple times. The one in the big room.
Okay, yeah. In the meantime, then, Chad, anything else you got as far as Mega Man Legends or any aspects of Mega Man, let us know. We can go into it and keep having the discussion. So, hey, it works to this way. It's like, we're not wasting time, I swear to God. It's like, we're getting stuff done with the game, and we're having a discussion that way, and I love it.
Yeah, I just don't want to go into the next boss without at least having the damage that I take.
I think you're right. That's the smart way.
I just don't want to do that.
Yeah, I think you also want to save having everything on top of that, right?
Yeah, I'm going to save the progress that we've just done.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you and Data, giving you the eyes there. You look so happy, though.
Alright. Now to take out a Reaverbot dog a few times.
Alright, let's go do it. Yeah, skate our way there as well. Skate your way to victory.
Also, something I didn't really get into. You can adjust your speed by pressing up and down on the D-pad.
Really? I didn't know that.
There are 3 speeds for the jet skates. The default is the middle. And you can press down to move more slowly, and then you can push up to move faster than normal.
Okay. So I don't know. No, I don't think I knew that. So in that case, thank you for letting us know. And again, you providing the knowledge of this game specifically, because as I said, yeah, you know this game very well.
And now we get to take these guys down again, just because we need to get them out of the way first.
Okay. And then through the wall we go. Let me see. Just to go back to that quickly, I didn't think that would have been, because here's the thing: like you're saying, did they patch this? I was saying this. I would think it would have to have been 1-to-1 because the save file is the same. It runs the save file that we had running on the disc as we do on the digital version. So I'm glad. So here's the thing: we answered that question, and sometimes that perspective is that I've said this before. I've sometimes said to myself, am I the only one who's noticed some of these weird things in games? Pitfall, Mind Adventure is a case like that. There's a case if you don't have the default controls for it on the Sega Genesis, the game locks up. Or fine, there's a soft lock that you can't complete the game. And the other versions fix that. I was asking for years, do the other versions have this? And I was able to get answers that way, so we can answer that stuff on the show.
Also, just a little thing. When you activate this, when you do the wall clip, you actually unveil more of the map than you normally can through gameplay. See that mass of light gray that's above the hallway that we're in?
Yeah.
That doesn't appear in normal gameplay.
I was going to say, technically, can you use that glitch to basically fill in every area around this?
I don't know.
Okay.
I have heard that it's possible to soft lock if you don't land before a certain point.
Okay.
I've never tried that, but I would rather not test it.
Okay, but yeah, as I said, Chad, if you know the answer to that, feel free to let us know and add that way. Or when this goes on the YouTube site, I'll put a clarification of that if I can find one, or anybody commenting on that can say, like, hey, I did it, here it is. So,
all right.
Yeah, let's take care of this guy again.
I mean, I don't need it quiet for this.
Yeah, the glitch just looks weird, so like for says, which I guess is the idea, because you're going into, like, a blank area with nothing, and, like, there's Mega Man there.
It's a wall clip into Out of Bounds.
Yeah, which is... I'm thinking about it. There were games like out that era that were doing stuff like that. I know Donkey Kong 64 has a glitch like that. It actually is often used in a lot of speedruns of that game. And actually, going back to Ocarina of Time, since we're going back to that with Protorova next week, there is a glitch in actually using the same like wall clip thing where you can beat the game in, or get to the credits in about 4.5 minutes. And actually, what I think I might have mentioned this to you, but just to elaborate this for the audience as well, if you haven't heard about this. They did that using the demo of the Wii Virtual Console version that's in Super Smash Bros. Brawl. There's a time limit on that for about 5 minutes. They said, can we get to the credits and beat this demo in 5 minutes of a game that runs for like 30 hours? Or it's like 25, 30 hours about, which is about how long it's going to run for us when we complete it, I think. But yeah, they use the wall clip for that, and it's quite an interesting thing to be able to see that. And again, playing outside the boundaries of a game that you love, or have some interest with at least. But even something like Sonic 06, like sometimes it can be fun just saying like, let me show how the game can be broken this way, or how it is broken. And you kind of have some fun that way. Alright, yeah, you have, the laser, so you're at max attack now.
I think I can, whoops, I meant to, oh wait, no, that's fine. Let's see, what's my best rapid fire option? Oh, that's right, I kind of sold off the triple axis, or whatever
triple axis.
Yeah, triple axis, but, we don't really need that right now, so I'll just equip rapid fire.
Okay.
Just to make it go a little bit faster.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, look at all that energy and attack you've got. Yeah, it's not going to last much longer. Well, also because it's infinite, so yeah, when you do have infinite, yeah, you can keep shooting and you don't get to stop.
Well, it's not that it's infinite, it's maxed out.
Uh-huh. Or means infinite shooting, because sometimes you get a delay when you shoot.
Yeah.
It shoots out the bullets, you get to wait like a second before it starts shooting again. In this case, yeah, that doesn't happen.
Yeah, that went much faster.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely, it is an interesting case to show that. I guess, like for said, you ever seen that glitch before? Because this is my first time ever seeing it. I appreciate that for showing that.
Yeah, it's just a glitch that I like to use. It also potentially gives access to the shining laser much earlier than you would normally get it.
No, I get that for sure.
Well, actually, the shining laser is the entire reason that I do it.
No, well, makes sense.
I did, well, the first time I beat the game, I did actually beat it the way it was meant to be beaten.
I guess, did you know about that glitch at the time?
I think I found out about it because some friends online told me about it.
Actually, and then let me ask you this, because I don't think we talked about this last time, I think, so as long as you're doing this, we can go into this. What was your first experience with this game? When did you first play it, if you remember?
I honestly can't remember. I do remember that it took a while to get used to the controls.
Okay.
But that's about the only thing that I really remember all that clearly about it.
As far as your first play of it?
Yeah.
Okay, I mean, and you played it, do you remember if you played it years after it came out?
It was a while.
Okay.
I think it was I think it was when the PS3 was the most recent system on was the most recent PlayStation system.
Okay, so fitting then we're playing it on PlayStation 3 then for more of a reason than even I thought.
But it was also before it was released digitally on PS3.
Okay, so that would have been probably like in 2006 was when the PlayStation 3 came out, so that would be about 2000...
It might have even been before the PS3 came out. I don't remember.
Somewhere in that area, though. So, I mean, just to get a gauge to it. Because, yeah, my experience, as I mentioned, I rented Mega Man 64 for the Nintendo 64 around the time it came out, which was, I think, February of 2001. I do have a little bit of a vivid memory in the sense of I rented it from the video store, the local video store we had around, along with My Fair Lady, the Oscar-winning musical film. You know, Eliza Doolittle, as played by... Audrey Hepburn and Rex Harrison as her, mentor. We watched that movie, and I was playing that game in between. But I also mentioned earlier on the show that when I played that game, I kind of got a headache playing parts of it at the beginning. For after an hour's worth, and I was like, I just stopped playing it. Like that's the only time this ever happened with a game. But as I said, this week since I was playing the N64 version again, just for the purpose of familiarizing myself with where were we and where we going, I realized the reason why that was is because of the frame rate. It's running at 30 FPS on PlayStation. It's running at like 15 on N64, and that's despite the fact it doesn't use the expansion pack. And I even did a placebo take of saying let me put my jumper pack in just to confirm that, because the manual says it uses it. It's lying. It doesn't. So I was like, oh, let me see that. And so that was it. There's more fog in that version, and even as far as the load case, it is shorter with loading. But when you go through those doors, the ones where they go that and it actually shows him running through the door. The transition out of that of the N64 version is longer than it is in this game, shockingly. Although, to be fair, the loading is not bad in this game, so it's not a big deal. But it was just something I was noticing as far as what the difference was. So that was my first experience playing it, and then I bought it a little later. Because I kind of, even despite what I was saying, it's hey, I had this perspective, I really liked it still.
I just need to take this thing down one more time, and we can get the next armor upgrade.
Okay, how much money do we have?
35k and change.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't know if we had enough yet or not enough yet.
Yeah, we're almost there.
Okay, but yeah, see, this is the beauty of a chat concept of the show for the chat over in Twitchland and also for two of us. Because, yeah, we're not immediately... Look, we could just sit here, do the same thing feasibly to this, but it's well, first off, the 30-second cycle, making that interesting by the gameplay, and also us saying, let's talk about our experiences with this game and any other aspects. And chat, feel free to let us know what your first experience with this game is if you've played it, and we'll definitely go into that for sure.
Actually, I'm going to take that down one more time so we can buy back the part that we sold.
Oh, the triple axis?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that'll be enough to get it back.
All right. Right.
But it is nice to get rescued.
That's true. I mean, do they necessarily... They don't mark it up for more than what you paid for. Well, fine.
No. The sell price is always about 5% of what you buy it for.
Okay, although in the case of some of those you can't buy them, so I guess they just do a little differently.
I got really bad RNG on the money drops from that.
You mean the fact that it wasn't enough?
That was mostly purples.
Oh, right.
Blues are the most valuable ones.
As far as how much they're worth.
Yeah. For the record, each purple refractor shard is worth 250 Zenny, and each blue one is worth 500.
Okay.
So twice the amount.
Right.
I was counting on getting 3 or 4 blues, but I only got 1 or 2.
And I guess it's random as far as the range of the... Or, fine, it's not random, I guess. It's random which ones they drop, but it's the range of the money you can get off of them.
Yeah.
Set, as far as enemy.
Each enemy drops a certain number of refractor shards. That one actually dropped a lot of blue.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I think it dropped 6 or 7 of them.
That's perfect. So yeah, it's the opposite. You got the bad RNG before, but now you got the good one this time.
And occasionally they'll drop 8 blue ones.
Which is a great thing to be seeing.
Yeah, that eight blue refractor shards is 4,000 zen.
Awesome. Yeah, very quick 4,000 zenny that way, and with that we can get our Kevlar jacket going.
Yep. And now we call roll. Sorry that this has taken so long.
It's fine, don't worry about it. As I said, we can make this work. Around, away you go. Yeah, absolutely, there you go. Where we stop, well, we do know, because here we are. Actually, I guess here's my other question, like, how did Roll get in here? It's just, or it's like before, she says, I'm gonna ram it, Mega Man.
Yeah, but like, then where's the hole in the fence?
There is no hole in the fence, it's invisible. Actually, technically, also, we don't see the hole, because we don't go back out to the old town for the purpose of that. But there you go. Whoa, making me dizzy with the spinning.
Yeah.
No, that's a good thing.
Yeah, circle strafing is boring but very, very practical.
It can also be fun as far as whoa, I'm getting dizzy. It's like, because we bring that up all the time, or whoa, my head's spinning for like the 3D Sonic games.
Okay, now this is it over here.
And go back to the nice Apple Market again. One thing we haven't done recently was the kicking of the can, which, by the way, I did remember that, and when I was doing the test play, I did actually get it on the awning. Like you were saying, like, hey, you can do the kick of that and make that happen sometimes. Yep. I also tried to say, like, can I get it off, but I didn't have the jump shoes yet, or the jump spring for that. So yeah, you can't get it off, it goes up there. Alright, so...
Parts, give me my triple access back.
And now we also get...
Item.
Yeah.
Jacket. And we have enough to replace the hyper cartridge.
Perfect. What does that do again?
It completely refills special energy.
Okay, so you don't have to go back to data to do it?
Yeah.
What a wild ride. Yeah, keep the 3D Sonic quotes, because that's the perspective of that as well, whenever we've done those. Which has always been a fun case.
Now, optimally, I would like to have at least 15 units of health in the energy canteen, but this is fine.
Actually, did you have to equip the Kevlar jacket, or is it already on because you have the other one?
It replaces the previous armor.
And it's already on, it looks like.
Yeah. But it overwrites the armor that was in the slot previously, but stays equipped.
Fair enough.
So,
oh yeah, it's always active. Yeah. Because that's the other thing you were saying, which I guess goes back to the idea of why do you have to equip the helmet, the boots, and the shoes or skates?
Yeah, well,
and
in the case of the helmet, there's a cosmetic reason.
Yeah, because that's the idea. This is the first. Fine, this is the first Mega Man game where you feasibly, I think it's the first one you can play without the helmets. Yeah. Whereas all the other ones, like, oh yeah, you see that maybe in cutscenes, or at the end of the game, or at the beginning of the game, like the classic stuff.
Yeah. And, I mean, technically there's cosmetic changes for the jet skates, and maybe, I've actually never really looked, but I don't think there's a cosmetic change for the jump springs, but there might be.
Yeah, I mean, we could take a look, as I said, also look and we can do an edit to see if that's the case.
Yeah, however, the armor does not change anything cosmetically.
Yeah, I remember I asked you last time we played that, and I thought for some reason it did, like it made it thinner, but I was like, no, it didn't, so in that case, I would thank you for clarifying that as far as it was. Alright, we are set to go and take care of that boss thing, and I guess we're not going to feasibly be worrying about those underwater dudes.
Well, now we've got a much more powerful Buster.
Okay, that's true.
We will make very short work of those fish.
Fair enough. So we'll see the difference. Actually, I'll go back into the story I was going to be telling before, because like, hey, I need to focus on it, which is fine. Don't worry about that. That's no issue to that. But the story I was going to tell was, I remember showing you Echo the Dolphin, Defender of the Future on the Dreamcast. There's a part in that where you have to swim to get the shark to get stuck into like a, I guess like a coral area so you can get a power off of him. You have to kind of be very specific as far as doing that. But I remember I was doing that. You were kind of just like, you had never seen this, and so you were kind of shaking to like, But I kind of got that from what you're saying, because you're gonna like the way the new agey music is kind of going for that. It's like, yeah, you got to swim out of the way, otherwise you're gonna have yourself be killed that way, and it can be very tense. All right, so yeah, we were taking our boat out again. Volna looks weird with the helmet, I would say, which I guess is a fair point, because a lot of people, when this game came out, first said, it's weird that Mega Man doesn't have a helmet, but then again, we know him as, having not the helmet, so fine. It looks more like the old Mega Man, like, this is not old Mega Man, this is its own Mega Man, so I don't know, what do you think as far as, like, the idea of him not having the helmet? I guess it looks, you think it looks weird?
I honestly think he looks better without it.
I would say that for the purpose of this variance of Mega Man as well.
I mean, well, specifically for Mega Man in Mega Man Legends.
Because I think the only other game really where you see him without the helmet, is it Classic Series or are there other ones? Which out if you know.
I think it is just Classic and Legends.
And it wasn't until Mega Man, I think it was 9 or 10, that you can actually have it so you have the helmet off in the classic ones, and then you take double the damage when you have it off. It's like, in this case, it's working in reverse.
I mean, the helmet does prevent damage from a certain type. Well, in this game, the helmet does prevent damage from a certain type of knockback, in which he kind of falls on his head.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, so it does have a gameplay purpose.
Right, but from a visual case, you're thinking, well, it looks more, right for him that way. I guess maybe because of the characterization of Mega Man Volnut for this one compared to the other games, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah, so back we go, and yeah, these things are not going to last very long. Yeah, there definitely isn't a case as far as like the design of the character and the idea of when people first saw this game before they played it, the thought of like, it seems strange for him not to have the helmet, but now that we played this, you get a sense of like, no, it seems strange to have him with it. But, which again, I think goes back to the idea of what really makes this franchise, I guess, seen as so unique, and I think that gives it this kind of, appreciation that it's gained. And that's kind of been the fascinating thing to see about this franchise, really. This arm of the franchise, at least. Despite it having the least number of games of any of them, there's just something about this that still holds people's attention.
Well, actually, I would argue that ZX has the least number of games, period.
Okay, because there's only two of them.
Misadventures of Tron Bon exists.
That's true.
And actually, Legends also has a cell phone game.
Oh, which was that one?
It was an old cell phone game that was only in Japan.
Okay.
I think there might be something else too, but
okay. Yeah, I forgot about ZX. Because for some reason I forgot about that one. It says the least number. Although I mean, I guess with ZX, it is. You're right. You're right as far as that. ZX connects to the other ones, whereas this one it's a little more on its own. From what you're telling me.
Yeah, I mean, this one like ZX only has 2 mainline games.
But there's basically Trombone, which is connected.
Yeah, but ZX doesn't have any spin-offs.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I'm aware of.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I am just what?
What's going on? Oh, the controller again? Okay, yeah, we paused it by the way. Here's the cable. See, it's weird. I had it set to this. I don't know why it went down like this, but yeah, let's plug it in.
It's still on.
Yeah, I don't know about that either. We had that happen before. Because here's the thing, as I said, we'll go into this. Yeah, is it working?
No.
Okay, this is what Emetics, who I work with, was asking me about with Parasite Eve for the purpose of this. I don't know why this is doing this. So, but see, there's the other...
It's working here.
It's working there. Okay.
Oh, wait. Okay, it's working again.
Okay, that's weird. Oh, yeah, we'll go into a couple things then with that. Because, yeah, we never know what's going to happen on the show. And this is why, I gotta say this, I'm sometimes nervous to do PS3, because I'm thinking, well, wait a minute, is the controller going to go off? Because last time I said, we're keeping this plugged in because I ran into that case where we're doing Mega Man 7. And I remember finding out with Mega Man 7, I could die to base doing that. So when we played part 1, we did that with the connection, the cable she has connected with the controller, and then the same thing you just saw happen there. Tonight I said, we're doing the opposite, we're going to have wireless. I charged this thing all day, we're set to it, and then it just stops moving. I'm like, I don't know what's going on with that. What I'll say about that is I'll try and see if I can't find maybe a more solid case for if there's a wired controller on PlayStation 3 for the purposes. Maybe there's something wrong with mine. Because I said, Emetics, who I work with, and whenever we get to Parasite Eve, he's called dibs on that one. He asked me specifically, he said, I have Parasite Eve on PS3, I downloaded it, I do as well, that's how I own it, that's how we'll play it. And he said, the controller just doesn't work when I start it. And I'm like, okay, let me try this. I did it. It was fine for me, but then we're running in the case with this game. And I don't think it's just this one, because I've seen that happen with other stuff, too. So, yeah, there you go. I mean, But we're gonna roll with whatever it is. We'll figure out what's going on and make it work. But yeah, that's, again, as I said, the whole idea of this show is really just that experience of playing games, hanging around with people playing games, talking about it, and even like the weird shit you see happen, whether it's a glitch she's figuring out or the controller having weird cases with this. So yeah, there you go. Yeah, sorry for that, by the way, but yeah, there we go, and yeah, we can just say, yeah, screw you, Gators.
Normally I would actually take them out to get their drops.
Mm-hmm.
But,
And do we have a cutscene, by the way, for this boss before we start?
we actually run straight past it first.
Oh, right. Actually, we haven't seen a cutscene in a while, I think.
If I'm reading this right, there's a huge refractor there. We should be able to repair the flutter with one that big.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to get this without a fight.
Yeah, so... This is why I saved before coming into this place.
Smart move. I mean, that's the idea. Alright, what do we do?
So, we get the refractor just fine.
And we do get a cutscene. We will be right back.
That's funny. No alarms or security devices? Be careful, Mega Man. I don't like the looks of this.
Yeah, I'm thinking Resident Evil 4 again. Like, where's the sound of one's impalement from Salazar in that game?
Alright, time for a pain in the butt boss.
Alright, yeah, tell us. What is it? What are we fighting?
I forget what it's called.
Mega Man, I'm picking up a Reaverbot signal. It came out of nowhere. It's a big one. The readings are going off the scale.
Alright, well, yeah. Show this prehistoric bitch how we do things downtown. I mean, I'm glad you showed it, but still, I was like, yeah, that can hurt. So yeah, it is very specific how you hit the head. And I'm looking at this, I'm thinking, like, is this one of the cases where the lock-on is kind of weird because of how it's trying to aim for that?
Yeah, well, I'm not even using the lock-on.
Or fine, the auto-lock when you shoot it, I should say.
Yeah.
Keep it up, Mega Man.
Like, this is honestly one of the cases where I really wish I could move around while actually using the lock-on.
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah, it looked like you went through that.
I did.
Oh, well, that's great, though. I'm glad we're showing that.
I just did a pirouette.
Yeah, it is a very graceful killing machine, if nothing else. Perhaps one of the most graceful in this entire franchise. This arm of it, or just anything Mega Man. Except maybe Top Man in Mega Man 3. Yeah, it's Mega Man 3.
Yeah. I mean, I think I've got it at this point, but, I really need to just keep on its pattern.
Yeah, pretty much.
Fortunately, it doesn't change its pattern hardly. But there's a brief delay between when you land from a jump and when you jump again.
So in that case, you have to get the timing down. So actually, in that way, it's like, I know the thought was like, yeah, this is totally different than the other Mega Man games, but there are still the echoes to it because of that. Just like those older Mega Man games of the other elements of the series, you do have to focus on the pattern and then understand that and understand how, like, the science of how Mega Man is moving and operating. Clear, you were doing a good job with that.
I still think this isn't actually difficult to watch, but it's annoying that you have to hurt.
Also, I guess the idea is, like, you get, it'll punish you for your mistakes.
Yeah. Like, if you slip up, you pay for it.
Yeah, indeed.
And if I hadn't gotten that armor, I would have needed to use it. Probably would have just
Yeah, that's why you get the flak jacket, or the, oh, fine, no, the Kevlar jacket, the flak jacket's later.
I'm not picking up any Reaverbot signals anywhere.
Actually, I think next
It looks
is
like
the
you
Flak
got
Jacket
him.
Omega.
Okay, no, you're right, okay, no, it was the,
Black Jacket's the first.
yeah, we got that one in the Kevlar, and then the, Kevlar Omega. Alright, so yeah, we got him.
Alright, and that's it for this set of rules.
Great.
Although, on the way out, since I got through that without taking too much damage, I'm going to kill this set on the way out.
Alright, yeah, we have to get rid of our alligator friends. Ooh, but they can hurt still.
And unfortunately, depending on how you get knocked, depending on how you land when you're getting knocked down from an attack, you can actually get a bit of a camera screw.
Yeah, I was noticing that as well.
Okay.
At this point, it's probably fine to use it because, yeah, you just
Yeah.
went out to the boss.
Okay. That just broke the shield.
Or it broke it briefly, right?
Yeah. Like, that was just a temporary shield.
Yeah, because it's weird. We haven't been seeing a whole lot of cases where that shield totally breaks and you have to, use repair for it. The only time I think was with the digging machine from the last time we played this.
There aren't a lot of attacks that break it until you repair it. Those attacks are notable for that.
Yeah, and it seems like that going back to that one with the digging robot again. I think you're right. I think it's almost impossible to avoid that because I tried when I did my test play of this past week.
You mean you're talking about the energy balls, right?
Yeah.
It's possible to avoid them, but it requires very, very precise timing.
Yeah, in that case, I didn't have it.
And using the evade maneuver, which is...
Oh, right, yeah.
Which, I mean, it's a thing, but if you're holding a directional button, you instead jump.
Yeah,
so if you're moving around and you need to evade, you actually need to release the directional buttons.
In order to do that. So
Yeah.
at that point, you don't end up doing it that much.
Yeah.
Because actually, I did it by accident. I forgot you could do that. I think I was just hitting, left and, it was the A button as far as the N64 version. I guess this case is the jump button for this one as well. Oh, what's the button combination for doing that?
It's shoulder button plus... It's either R1 or L1, depending on the direction you want to move in, and the jump button simultaneously.
Okay.
So, R1 plus X for the dodge to the right, and L1 plus X for dodge to the left, which, honestly, both of those just feel very awkward.
Yeah, it definitely is. I mean, compared to something like God of War, for example, where it's dual analog case, so you use the right analog stick for the roll, but even as far as that is, sometimes you'll forget you have it, but I think Legends 2 addressed that too, yes?
I seem to remember so.
Okay. Well, we'll find out again when we play
I
it.
haven't played Legends 2 in a couple years, so...
Okay. I mean, that being said, though, I think if we're gonna, when we go to the next case of this, we'll do Tron Bond next before we do Legends 2.
That's probably best.
Okay, alright. Just want to get a sense of, like, how we want to run that.
Whoops. Oh, I see they're overlapping right now.
Oh yes, that's gonna be a weird case as well. It's like they fused. Yeah, the point is that, yeah, for the money, it's worth doing this.
Yeah.
And also just could say, like, yeah, we want these gators dead. That's probably, I think, more part of it now as well. Oh, yeah, you go, you got them.
Yeah, I mean, now that we've got it down to just one of them, it's kind of fun. That said, I was just out of range.
It is giving you a perspective, like, how to fight these things. I do like that sound, that... So it goes to, like, how crunchy the sound design on this is, which is very nice. Especially on this version. N64 it's compressed, which makes sense, but still, it's better here.
Yeah. Now, since we're, since we're leaving the ruin now, I'm going to take a moment to, grab a couple of items that are down in the general ruins here.
Sounds good. Where is next on the docket after we get through that?
Moving on with plot, honestly.
Alright.
Oh, actually, activating a certain side quest.
Okay.
That, it's a side quest that, has some timing, to it in terms of needing a longer period of time to actually finish it.
Alright.
And that's actual gameplay time.
Fair
not
enough.
Just, not just plot progression, it's actual, gameplay time.
Alright.
I don't know the exact numbers, but, I made the mistake in my practice run of neglecting it until I was at the final dungeon.
Alright, so yeah, that's why we do practice runs that way. Where you said, like, actual playtime, it's reminding me of what Chasm22, who I work with, says. It says, like, uh-oh, it's actual work time. And you'll say, like, no, we're not doing that. I was like, no, we have to do that. But there you go.
And now we just cruise right across.
Yeah, which is very satisfying that way.
Oh, I kind of wish that he didn't go airborne on when going down the other side.
I mean, that's kind of the fun of it, though. Is like if you're getting a sense of, like, you know, like doing rollerblading in the 90s, the idea of like getting the air.
Okay, I can't go that way.
You can't drill out of it.
I have the vacuum arm.
Oh right, okay.
If I'd been smart, I would have brought the drill arm with me instead.
No, you were smart buying this because you get more money.
Yeah.
It's a half and half. I get it. You're always going to have some kind of trade-off, and that goes to the strategy case. So there you go. I don't know. We don't want to fight them again, do we? We're just going to run away.
We are just zipping through.
Yeah, speaking of which, yeah, fuck you guys too. Oh! It hit you in air!
Yeah.
Okay, I'm glad we saw that.
They will do that. They will snipe you out of the air.
I'm glad that happens, just to show that.
They will freaking snipe you.
Okay, so yeah, another reason to be afraid of them being invisible. Yeah, that made me jump. Like, I was like, oh, you're gonna get out of that. Like, no, you're not getting out of that.
You must be getting hungry, Mega Man. I made some apricot pie. Are you up for a slice when you get back?
I don't know. Can we take her up on that offer?
Never actually. Not on screen. Therefore, it doesn't happen.
Oh, actually, one thing too that I was reminded. You picked up the flower. I think you're supposed to give it to her.
I mean, there's a bunch of things that you can pick up to give to her.
Okay.
They don't really change anything.
Yeah, but it is, I guess, that perspective. Because I remember we were saying, like, hey, I think either we both forgot or you forgot, I forgot one of the cases of that. You could pick that flower up last time. And because I was watching it as I did my practice, just to get a sense of, okay, what do I do with this? And I was like, let me give it to Roll. I was like, oh, she says, oh, this is for me? Thank you. No, we have a cutscene, by the way, so we'll be right back.
okay, I'm fresh out of ideas. You know, what bothers me most is that while we're sitting here, he's out there digging up all sorts of stuff.
Calm down, Teasel. You're going to burst. He won't beat us to the treasure. No one will, as long as that big door is still locked. All we have to do is make sure we get rid of him before then. Right? So what if he digs up a few scraps here and there? He can keep that garbage. All we're after is whatever's behind the main gate. Right, Teasel?
You know, you're absolutely right. Then that will be our new plan. We'll wait for him to open the main gate. We'll let him keep whatever he finds until then. He'll see. It'll be the Bonds who have the last laugh in this game.
That's right!
Alright, so there are the Bonds again. They have the plan for the main gate, and we're back on land. You were going to say something before we jump to the cutscene?
I don't remember what I was going to say.
It'll come up eventually, so don't worry about it.
The Lake June ruins are actually a great place to make money. In that one hallway with the aquatic reaper bots.
Yeah.
But it's a bit of a hassle to get in and out.
Right, I mean, if nothing else, yeah, Chad's going to be seeing that, specifically from the video, so it makes sense to it.
Okay, let's see. So, regarding the grinding I'm going to be doing off-screen, should I complete the mini... I'm asking... Okay, chat. Should I complete the mini-games, the remaining mini-games off-screen, or should I do them now?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, Chad, that is up to you. It is also up to you as well, Nocturne, if you want to do it now. Go ahead, I mean, you want to, you know, get your balloon fantasy on and get that taken care of, and then do the other thing. It's either way, I mean... We showed it, so we can do it that way. Or if you want to, like, hold that off for next month, it's up to you how you want to do that.
I mean...
But yeah, Chad, any preference you have of how you wanted to do that with the minigames, show off all the levels, there you go. We can also talk to Roll, and she'll get really excited about the refractor. We have to go and fix this, right?
Yeah, but I can, like, this is just a...
Cutscene?
Yeah.
Alright, we will be back in a minute then.
Mega Man, could you take care of the refractor?
Okay. Finished. It's ready.
Okay, I'm all done here too. I'm going to fire up the engine, Mega Man. You grab that blue lever there.
Gotcha. This one, right?
Yep, on my mark.
Ready.
Sail switch on. Refractor rotation speed increasing. Engine field generation at 80%. Safety lock check. Initiating countdown. 3, 2, 1. Mega Man, now!
Here goes.
Metastatic field operational. Pair production active. Come on, fly.
We're flying! It worked! You did it, Roll! We're flying! We're flying!
Well, I still have a lot of work left, but we should be able to get around the island at least. And you'll be able to reach that cave now, too. Let me know when you want to start a dig at the cave, and I'll take you there anytime.
Yeah, remember the flutter? We fixed it. So we're all set. And what were you saying as far as the cutscene with that? I think it's worth discussing with everybody at home.
I think it's neat that that both Mega Man and Roll have a pretty good understanding of how the flutter works, instead of it just being something Roll is completely
running.
In charge of.
No, I get that, but you're right. I think that goes to like some aspects of the story with this game, which is very fascinating as far as like the characterizations. In the same way that the bonds kind of play off each other and the idea of that camaraderie they have, you get that with Mega Man and Roll, and also Barrel, who we haven't seen in a while, and Data by extension too.
Now, technically, the next stop is the next sub-ruin.
Okay.
But we're gonna go back to Uptown if anyone.
No objections I'm seeing here, so yeah, do what you gotta do. Yeah, it's your game that way. I think the chat is adequately entertained as far as that, more than adequately, I would say. We are all set, so yeah, wherever you want to go, take us there, we will follow you. And you hear this great music. I do love this track specifically.
Even though it is just a fairly short loop.
It's very high quality, though. I mean, I think maybe that's that idea of even a short loop like that, it still has that. And trust me, there are worse loops in video games you could have. If you ever played Wayne's World on NES, it's literally do 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 do. It's literally that loop for like 2 seconds, the whole song. And that was by the people who would go on to make Prototype and The Simpsons Hit and Run, Radical Entertainment, shockingly. But yeah, there you go.
Special weapons. Was the R&D room on the Flutter.
Mm-hmm. Which is why it looks different than the car.
Yep.
I love that attention to detail as well. It's like they could feasibly have gotten lazy and just pasted the background. It's like, oh no, this is the Flutter. But it's like, no, we're gonna care enough. Also, you can explore the Flutter as well. And there is that Barrel, by the way, Gramps. Oh right, because he was involved with Amelia, the mayor of the town.
Yep.
Right, that's the main gate. That's what we're gonna be going for in game,
yep.
Correct?
For the sake of this playthrough, we're gonna say no.
Yeah, we don't know what he's talking about. Yeah, I was gonna say, do we lie to him on this one? Because we clearly clipped through the wall. That's how we found it.
Yeah, I mean, hey, Barrel, we, kind of went through a wall and landed in a hallway that, took us to a spot that I think might be connected to the, main gate.
Mega Man, you speak no sense! Yeah, so we're gonna lie to him. It's like, no, we're fine. We didn't find it. We'll satisfy his story case. But yeah, I love the idea that we did that just for that very reason. So yeah, we could just feasibly lie. We'll say like, no, we'll play the fool that way. So don't worry about it. Instead of telling him the truth, 'cause that would probably be worse. Or just be asking more questions. Sometimes like, you got to tell the truth to somebody, but that'll create more questions than the saying like, no, it's fine. We'll go with your perspective this way.
Mm-hmm.
He is right about not letting your guard down.
Although, that very question, honestly, thinking about it, that very question makes me wonder if that wall clip was actually intended.
Really?
Because you can answer yes to his question about any connection to main, about do you know of anything with a connection to main gate?
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that puts it in a different context, doesn't it? I mean, I'll see if I can find something to indicate that, but I was like, yeah, that's an interesting case.
I'm pretty sure it's just a glitch wall clip.
Mm-hmm, but as I said, because of this, that's an interesting point, and hey, we can talk that.
It does make you question it, though.
But that's great, and that's what I think I love as far as the show. It's been, whether it's having you or Protorova or Dollyfin or other people on the show for that, or whether it's just been chat asking questions, sometimes something like that is like, wait, what about this? So sometimes that's a great case about itself, and I love that that's been going on with this game and all the other ones have been doing.
Also, funny thing.
Yeah.
You can land on the rungs of the ladder.
Yeah, that's how Mega Man is climbing ladders in this game. Usually the other ones he can just, grab onto them that way. And this one's like, no, he's just gonna, you know, he'll jump on the rung of the ladder, and go. Well, I was gonna say you went through it, but like, no, you didn't. You went behind the boxes. You can climb up to the top of the flutter and basically, you know, have it bob and weave. But yeah, you can't really fly in it. Oh, you're gonna try and jump on the wing or the fin.
I believe it's possible.
I would think it is. Oh, yeah, it is. What a view! Look at that. There is our next Cadillacs Island, where we've been spending this play.
Yeah.
Yeah, there is your view.
Yeah, I know I basically got it on my second try, I think it was. But it's actually not very easy to get up here.
Well, there you go. Thank you for showing that, and thank you for showing the skills of this game, which is why you were playing this.
Yeah, I mean, it often takes... I mean, in the past, when I... now that I think about it, when I've done this in the past, it sometimes takes me 4, 5, 6 tries.
There you go. See, that is said. That's the reverse recording curse. You think you're going to do worse when you record yourself, but then you end up doing better. And hey, down there. It's like, can you hear me? He's like, what's going on here? No, she doesn't care what we're saying.
Yeah, you can actually see a pretty good distance.
And yeah, on the N64, you can see less because the draw distance is worse, which doesn't make sense. Why is it worse on that system? It's supposed to be more powerful.
I mean, there is a cutoff point.
Yeah,
sure. But I want to say that's a pretty good range.
The cutoff point, actually, again, just to go in the perspective that's on the N64 version, you can barely see that path over on the left where the sign is, right there. And even like the way the text on the sign pops in when you get closer to it, it pops in. I mean, it doesn't even, it pops in worse on that version as opposed to this one. So it's one of those cases where, yeah, just because the PlayStation is technically less powerful than the Nintendo 64, the cartridge case of the N64 made it so that this game was not able to handle it because they had to compress this CD game into that, and it's not like Resident Evil 2 where it handled it perfectly.
Yeah, and this showcases that pretty well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
This view from up here.
No, yeah, absolutely, and I do like that, and I do love the fact that we're showing that, because yeah, there is your Cadillacs Island as we're just, you know, launching off. Yeah, now we got air with the jet skates, and it was a lot of fun. As well as that girl saying, like, yeah, I wasn't paying attention to anything. Oh, yeah, right. After we get the flutter fixed, she feasibly be either in the flutter or here. Yes.
Actually, she's always in the flutter, and you have to call her at this location.
Okay.
At all of the other locations where you've got the support car, she's already there in the support car.
Gotcha.
But once the flutter is airborne again, you have to call her to the support car, which makes this a less attractive spot to return to.
Here's a question: if you use the walkie-talkie, can she still come and get you?
Yeah, technically, but I'm pretty sure yes.
Okay.
But I want to say it's still a less attractive spot to.
There you go. No, I get that absolutely. Okay, so yeah, since Chad has no objections on your minigame case, assuming that's what you want to do, or you want to do the thing with the side quest, where are we going next?
Well, I mean, this is part of the side quest. So.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
Alright. Well, first,
yes, we did. We had a great laugh as far as, you know, what do you think I should add? And we just laughed out because you have the options there of some red or some talon. And I did look back to see what happens if you say some talon. She says, what'd you say? And she gives you an option to say the same thing. She says, like, say that one more time. And she says, some talent, and he says, like, yeah, that's what I thought, and then you could just talk to her again. She goes the same thing. All right, so you're going back to the balloon fantasy.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it.
Balloon fantasy.
Here's a weird balloon fantasy.
I might need to adjust the Buster configuration again.
All right, you have at it. Almost.
Oh. I'm going to get a little more rapid going.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm going to focus on rapid energy and range and try to get the most out of it.
Mm-hmm. You're right, though, because I look back at this, because when I did the test of this, it is extremely tight if you don't have... I didn't have this when I did it, but even then, it was like, I just barely got it. So it was more of a luck case than anything else.
I'm just going to drop the power razor for a sec.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Actually, better idea. In order to better gauge energy, range, and rapid, I'm just gonna use pure attack items to gauge what I'm doing here.
Okay.
Triple access, definitely.
Okay.
Rapid striker.
What is on the left? Was it the sniper unit?
No, I'm looking.
Oh, the
Oh, there
auto
it is.
battery. Alright, that should be a good loadout, I would think, for this.
Yeah, should be.
Alright, let's...
Keyword should.
I think you got this. Alright, let's do it. If you're all ready.
Alright.
Yeah, that is your feelings on the Balloon Fantasy.
Stupid minigame.
See, I told you last week, chat, that Balloon Fantasy is not her fantasy. It's like, here you go, this is why, but as I said, we love the music, although they cut the outro out of it on the N64, weirdly enough. You got it. I forgot it for this level. Yeah, that's why you bring the rapid to it, and now we have only one level left. Yeah, 12 seconds, good luck. Almost.
Yeah, this one is incredibly tight.
Yeah, I know, you're right.
And half of it depends on what your RNG is for how they start bouncing.
Right.
Like, I've already screwed this one up.
Yeah, the way I tend to do this is like, yeah, maybe that was it. I think you were right.
Oops,
Okay.
I accidentally backed out.
Okay.
I did not mean to do that.
That might help, though, as you said, because, hey, you might get lucky getting another layout of this. The reward, though, is worth the frustration of this. And yeah, it is weird, you know, the dichotomy of the idea of it being frustrating, but hearing that Waltz of the Flowers music going on. Alright, so let's do it.
Once again, bad RNG.
You almost had it, even with that RNG. It looked like you had a path.
I backed out again.
See, it's the reverse part of the, you know, hitting it to go through the explanation again now. Ooh, almost. Almost.
If I hadn't shot that balloon, I would have gotten it, I think.
I know, it always is that part, but as I said, it's hard that way.
I backed out again.
But as I said, this is the other experience of the game, you're right? You know, so in that case, there you go. It was either this or when I had you play Rocket Knight Adventures, you're fighting Axel Gear, where it's a one-hit kill on that boss. I remember that. It'd be fun when we do that game at some point. I need to practice that.
I wasn't going to get that one.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, it's weird. I'm looking at it, sometimes it seems like, is that Waltz of the Flowers? Yes, it is, like, first. I know you wanted to hear it when we did Mad Maestro. Here it is.
Well, and off to a terrible start. Yeah.
So yeah, you are hearing the calming music of Tchaikovsky under the context of, the frustration of the bouncing balloons.
Honestly, this mini game Waltz of the Flowers is stressful to me because of this frickin' mini game.
Really? I did not know it actually had that effect, honestly, on you.
Not majorly so, but it's like, when I hear it, I think of this mini game.
And as I said, weirdly enough, on the N64 version, you'll hear that do 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 do. They don't have that part of it in the N64 version. They cut it off, so it just goes the do 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 do. I was like, I don't get why that's off that way, but alright, let's do it.
And I think I may have already screwed myself.
Ooh, that was close. It's always it's close case. I hate to say that.
Yeah.
Got it. There we go.
Just over a second left.
Yeah, I'm
That's actually a lot that's actually a lot of time left over.
I know, and I'm also tempted to edit in the minigame win from Mad Maestro, which actually is the end of this, going the do 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 do. And yeah, for that you get the Mystic Orb. Yeah, there you go. Good job on the Balloon Fantasy.
Do I want to try again?
No.
Fuck this game.
I love the music, but it's like, well, still, you're right. You showed the full force of why this is annoying. Which is that is the shared experience of a game this way. It's like, the parts of... Look, here's the thing. We love this game, but it's also the idea of, like, you can love a game enough while also thinking parts are insanely frustrating. I don't think this... I'll say this. Despite what we just saw from her, I didn't have as much trouble on this as she did, and that's even with me working with less, but still, I'm like, well, it always is that one little thing, like, if you don't do that perfectly, it's a problem. So in that case, it's like, well, you know, I get it. So it's like, nothing she's saying is wrong. At all. But yeah, we're gonna get our aggression out by, doing some skating.
Okay. Let's work on the straight course here.
Because there's multiple levels of each of these, yes?
Yeah, there's 3 courses.
Yeah, just go through the cones. Because if you hit the yellow ones, the time stops, is that right?
Yeah, you get a brief time stop.
Okay. And how many times you have to do... Oh, it goes to an A rank like everything else.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's 4 rounds of each. Oh. Technically, there's another yellow right there, but I don't think you need it even for the A rank of this particular course.
Okay.
You do need every single yellow on definitely the last one.
The technical, I can imagine that. There you go, she's right. Yeah, you don't need the other one. Good job. You get the music box. What does that do?
It's a gift for roll.
Okay, so it's like the flower then. Yes, I wish they would have let you put that name in for the Balloon Fantasy, because that probably should be... No, it should have been AGH for ARG or something. Or ARG or something.
Oh, whoops,
Actually, what happens when you hit it at A after you've already done? You probably just get money, is that right? Okay, you know what? Okay, fine, you just barely miss it without hitting it, so you do have to hit the 1.
Yeah, you do need to hit it the 1 time.
Alright, so next we're doing the left curve. Yeah, so like NASCAR, yeah, you're turning left constantly. Or they say, yeah, just run the rest of the way. It doesn't matter. They don't say you cheated.
Yeah.
You technically made it harder on yourself.
Technically, they are expecting you to run, so...
That's true. I mean, you made it easier.
Obviously, the only way to actually beat the minigame is to use the jet skates, but,
Yeah, they don't even let you play it without them.
Yeah. Whoops.
Oh wait, how'd you go off course?
I went through the same gate twice.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, you're gonna walk the rest of the way. That's gutsy.
These courses are a pain in the butt, but they're not as bad as Balloon Fantasy.
I was gonna say, it's like you're gonna say that. You're not gonna say that Balloon Fantasy is better than this, are you?
No. Now, it is faster than this.
Uh-huh.
Um,
That was really nice.
it was relatively clean.
It looked like it was, very smooth skating that way.
I was a little out of control at the end.
See, that's the thing. Is like when you're out of control, you make it look like you're in control, and that's the idea of that.
Alright.
Or it's like roller derby, if you're familiar with that is. Like you're going around smashing everybody. It's like, yeah, but you're doing it. You're making it look totally, effortless. Nice. That was flawless.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, what do you get for A-ing this one? The Omni Unit. You may as well keep it consistent, I guess, as far as that.
Yup. I want to see what the...
Was
okay,
it?
I just need to wait 8 seconds. But I want to see what the Omni Unit does with... I forget what stats it works with.
Yeah, fuck the gates. Fuck the cones, run the other way. Yeah, he's like, no, I can't use that. Like, we have to try this again. Cut, Mega Man. You're not doing well. No, fine. We got high ratings that way, which is gonna come into play when the Crochet Nerd and I do Space Channel 5 in June. So yeah, it's gonna fit perfectly to that.
All right, let's check out the Omni Unit.
Let's. Okay, +1 to everything.
Yeah, that's better than triple access.
There you go.
Omni Unit is superior triple access.
Pretty much, or it's quadruple access. Yeah, you should be kicking her because of the Balloon Fantasy, I thought. I was like, not this one.
No, the technical course is really hard.
Alright, well, let's show the people at home exactly why. Well, fine, we're at home, too. It's like, fine. Let's show the people in chat, so everybody, why this is so hard. Remind me why it's hard, I don't remember.
Like, it's not terrible. Like, it's not rank A Balloon Fantasy, but, it's still a pain in the butt.
Alright, well, show us. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that tight cone gate there is probably part of the reason.
Yeah, that's one of them. Also, just how all over the place you have to be.
Yeah, that is the first part of it, so...
I think I hit every single yellow cone on the course.
You did.
So, under 17 seconds is what we can do.
Alright, we will definitely see as we go along then.
I hope that's good enough.
Yeah, I think it will be. Well, you're on C, you should be fine skipping that. And that. Yeah, for rank C, yeah, no problem.
Alright, rank B, 18 seconds.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna stand here. He's like, yeah, like, he's like, yeah, run through the gates, Megan. And he's like, yo, you mean this gate over here? He's like, what gate are you talking about? I was like, it's the one I can see in my mind. Everything is a gate in my thing. Well, no, actually that's true because like I'm going to the main gate. That's no. He shows the camera. The camera guy says like, I'll show you me going through a gate. Here's the main gate. He's like, no, this isn't what we want you to show us. But people don't care about the archaeological digs and all those things like the digging concept you guys do. We want to see him going through cones. But then you didn't stray off course. You just kept going on the course. You skipped the one.
Well, the course involves going through all of them in sequence.
That's true.
So therefore, going through an incorrect... Yeah, we're bones.
Yeah, we're bones. Yeah, go back to the Futurama case we had last week. But, yeah, fair enough that way. Well, I was gonna say the cone thing, I think of how Project Gotham Racing does the thing with the cones, although even... And that can be pretty hard, too. Yeah, but unlike that game, these are stuck here.
Going through that improper gate.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I've definitely seen the element of this. Because it's been a while since I played this course, or any of these courses that way. Yeah, tell us to know your memories feasibly of this part of it. Alright, there you go.
I still got through sub 17, so...
Perfect. But we'll also have to see what the A rank is.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's sub 16 for A rank.
Alright, let's see. Yeah,
Yep.
16. Okay.
This basically bad.
You know, he almost made it, even despite missing those.
Yeah, I can miss one of them.
Okay.
If I miss two, it's too close.
Okay. So feasibly we know which one you can...
I accidentally closed out.
Well, we know which one you can miss. Probably the one around the curve there.
I mean, it's not a particular one that I can miss, but
Mm-hmm.
if I fail to hit one of them, it's fine.
Okay.
Okay. One more.
Yeah, this is going well, though, so it's like, yeah, you're doing good on this. And clearly, the chat, I get the sense they're incensed, or not, no, incensed seems like they're angry at something. They're entranced. Yeah, I want to make sure I'm saying the course the right way. Alright, let's do this.
Alright.
And you got it. Good job.
Bingo.
15 on the dot, I think. 15:03. All right, great job.
I've noticed actually that the time they give you is always 0.03 seconds after the time that you see as you cross the finish line.
Oh, really? Okay. So it's like the Sonic Adventure glitch. There's a glitch to the Sonic Adventure that does that as well.
Yeah, so...
The giant horn you get, though, is your gift.
Yep.
What does that do?
It's involved in the Shining Laser side quest.
Great. All right, so in that case, yeah, you're seeing a lot of the stuff set to that. All right, so there you go. You're
And
the
now-
TV hero of
Yeah.
Cadillac Islands.
And now we never need to do another mini game again in this game.
Really? There's no other ones?
Those are the mini games.
Okay. Well, good job. Yeah, you handled that very well. Despite the frustrations of what's going on, like the pain of me watching, saying like, God, I hope this is not going to take a horrible toll on her. It's like, no, she does it very well. But you see, why is he going out there kicking his foot? It's like he's angry. He's like, no, he got everything well. He cleaned that place out. And he's like the hero of the Cadillac's K-Tox television station. They're the Detox, if nothing else. Yeah, okay, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, bust that. Fair enough. Yeah, you can. As we showed last month, we can, or last time we played this, you can bust the vending machines. Like, yeah, that's how Mega Man wants to deal with this.
Let's break stuff.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I'm trying to think of, like... Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you almost got hit by the bus.
I'm going to head to City Hall and see if I can restore part of the city.
Okay. I guess you probably want to also save the stuff you did.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing that could cause a game over right here.
I know, but just save that off, because like sometimes like, hey, I know you did. Weren't you gonna also try? I don't know. Do you want to try and do the thing with the bombs again, with the police station?
Probably, but I'm going to fix it. I think that might be locked behind fixing.
The police station.
Yeah.
I think. Well, okay. We'll see what's not fixed. There's also random serve bots that's like, yeah, I'll just come to City Hall, I don't know, to get an ordinance for something. Or get the parking permit for what we saw earlier. Alright, hello, Amelia. So what do we got?
Oh, easy.
Yeah, the condominiums and the residential houses. Yeah, you have more than enough to handle this.
I'm jumping for joy.
Which is a switch from, I guess, when you came out of the TV station. So yeah, Mega Man's moods are going all over the place. Like, hey, there is technically, it is a roller coaster. We're in an area we've never been before. We're getting a lot of joy, a lot of frustration, but then a lot of joy again because of
and then sarcasm.
And then sarcasm. Yeah, that's true. So it's perfect.
Because I was absolutely very, very sarcastic right there.
Yeah, we know. Which is why it's perfect you're playing this one specifically. I think the chat appreciates it.
Alright, so downtown is completely fixed up now, which means it, actually, wait.
What?
Before I do anything here, I am going to get a shuttle bus.
Okay. Oh, right, because we were joining the gang, right?
Mm-hmm.
You just said last time Mega Man joins a gang. What does that mean? I mean, okay, fine. It's not the Grand Theft Auto San Andreas joining a gang where you're the Grove Street families and you're going and taking turf by killing people. We're doing something more innocent, quote unquote, unless you're playing the Japanese version or the N64 version.
It's still more innocent than any. It's like the worst thing that happens is the magazine,
which they screwed up on the N64 version. I told you that, where they had the mission the same, but they had the cover that way. Basically, Chad, if you don't remember this or you're not aware, you basically have to get them in the Rogue magazine, I believe it is, and that's the Japanese version. For the US version, they changed it to a comic book, but when they did the N64 version, they kept the cover of that magazine for the item the same as it was for Japan. So it's like, yeah, it is a comic book, but it's, I guess, an adult comic book that way. And that was the later one, so it's like, that's another weird case as far as the N64 version. And there's also a weird case, like, because usually the thought is like, back then Nintendo would want to, have some of their games, cut down of content like that, because the Duke Nukem games that came out for that system were cut down. Carmageddon was cut down for that system. But then, then the GameCube era came around, and BMX XXX is more showing nudity and things in the GameCube than it is on the PS2, which is surprising. Yeah, I know. Well, that was a surprise that way, too. It's like, it's a nudity tag on the GameCube and the Xbox, and a partial on PS2, because Sony said, no, we want you to censor this a little bit. Alright, so yeah, we had to go get the pick from the guy, and there you go.
Alright, now we get to go do more story.
Okay.
Well, or we actually... I'll do the bomb side quest.
Okay. You want to save before that one?
Yeah, I'm definitely saving before that.
I do know where the bombs are, because I did this as well.
Well, actually, they're randomized a little bit.
They are?
There are certain spots that each one can be.
Okay.
I haven't quite figured out what all those spots are, but it is semi-randomized.
Okay, because the reason I'm surprised at that is because, as I said, when I did the play myself this past week, I literally had the video that we did last time going on the left side of me playing the game. I think they were in the same places for both of us, but you got the bomb I missed, and I got the bomb you missed.
During my practice run, I did that side quest.
And it happened for
and
you, okay.
And I failed several times to get both of them.
Okay, alright. Yeah, I didn't know. I was like,
because it was randomized.
Alright then. So, fair enough. I guess I just got lucky getting the same case.
Yeah.
It's funny, because I ran into this case as well with, I'm getting ready for The Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask, which we'll be doing in a couple months, because they just dropped on the Switch Online Plus expansion pack yesterday. I thought, like, the bombers, when you get the number from them to get into the area to get the Astral Laboratory, I thought that was a set number.
Did I actually save?
You did, but you may as well do it again, I think. Just to make sure. It's like, yeah, don't take my word for it that way. Just to be sure. Because remember, we had to... I know you were like, hey, I didn't want to reset last time when I did that.
Okay, now we are officially saved.
Also, the other thing as far as the police station, I did look as well on the N64 version. Yeah, the line about the girl whose panties get stolen, that's in that version as well. So it's basically just across everything. I mean, as I said, the N64 version is mostly straight port of this, with a couple exceptions. And a lot of them are based on the tech of the system. So there's the inspector again. Wait, 3 things?
You only actually have to find 2 of them. The first one blows up right in front of you in an unvoiced tiny cutscene right before.
Oh right. Okay, yeah. Now I remember that. I was like, okay. I was like, wait. I didn't actually remember reading the specific case from saying 3. Right. Yeah. Let's show you the bomb quest again.
Let's get this done.
All right.
Sigh.
That's what. Okay, so yeah. Things have gotten desperate. They planted a bomb. Find it and get it out of the building. Yeah, and you just said there are a couple places. Yeah, you talk to the people and I think it tells you where to go. About the greenhouse. I think it's over to the left.
You know.
Oh, it's right there. Perfect.
Now, hey, Lou, look right there.
All right, here's the switch. Yeah, to be fair, Mega Man hasn't necessarily done bomb disposal, so there you go. Fair enough.
I don't think I'm going to be successful this time.
Why? Because
the first one is a lot easier to find because it's on top of stuff.
Uh-huh.
The second one is on the ground.
Okay. Oh, there it is. Perfect.
Just in time. I'm pretty sure if I had taken more than another second or 2 to find it, it would have blown up.
There you go. Good job. Yeah, for you indeed. So you can go back and take the... Well, actually, no, we don't have to take them to... Oh, no, I think we just go to him and say, it's like, hey, you did a good job. And actually, the thing is, I think you can also make buster parts off of those.
Yeah. I was just moving to another area because... I'm pretty sure that it still thinks that you're in the side quest until you leave that area.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
That I was gonna say, like, Roll's gonna say, like, I'm not coming somewhere there's a bomb. Which is fair. It's like, you know, she's gonna protect everybody. It's like, yeah, Mega Man will come back, no problem.
Alright, let's see what she can make, or if she can make anything with the stuff that I just got.
She can. I know she can make, because I got something off of that and she made stuff of it. Yeah, Plastique makes the Power Blaster out. Yeah, that's
right.
what I got.
Right, Buster Parts. Forgot about that.
And then Blaster Part, or Power Blaster R.
Alright. Now to go back and see if that would... and just see what he's got to say.
Yeah, tell him, like, yeah, we did the bomb defusal case.
I'm actually really surprised that I got that first shot.
That was a great job. There you go. And congratulations to that. You saw the report about the bombs. Yeah, we were... Yeah, lucky for that, and yeah, we did it.
And there's no reward from them, but, I mean, Buster Parts.
Give me as well.
I mean, that's never a bad thing.
Yeah, definitely not.
Let's see what they do. Attack. Ooh.
It's basically changing
rapid,
between
rapid.
rapid. Okay.
Sweet. Okay,
Alright.
that's good. I think... Actually, these aren't so useful because, I mean, the laser already does so much. But they were still good to find.
Yeah, I mean, they get that idea of, like, here's where they are if you're looking to get a sense of what this is. I mean, I guess to really think about it, I guess this is a perspective, like, how to play this game. It was like, look, but I also don't want this to be a perspective, like, hey, we're talking down to, like, hey, this is what it is, but just showing that experience, like, uses as a perspective. Because actually, I'll go back to something we had last week, Dollar Finn, we were mentioning about, Star Fox Super Nintendo, saying, she said on stream for that last week, saying, I found this useful to see this as far as a guide of how to play this, because she'd played it and she said, this game is hard. Like, yeah, it is hard. She's right. But sometimes that idea of, like, getting a sense and us explaining, like, what it is, and also, I guess, showing the struggle. So feasibly, every struggle we've seen tonight, feasibly, as well as all of the, you know, strong things as far as, like, finding those the first try, it creates that picture.
Yeah, though, here's the thing. In this, like, most of this game, even on normal mode, is still fairly easy.
Yeah.
But if you really want to get a lot of that other stuff, like, especially the high-end weapons for the end game, it suddenly takes a left turn into, I would almost say Nintendo hard for some of the tasks you need to perform to.
Yeah, I mean, would you say feasibly, if you're gonna say Nintendo hard, NES hard, would you say it's getting towards any of the actual Mega Man games or find the classic Mega Man games on the NES?
Like, I'm not saying that it veers straight into it, but it approaches, especially with the RNG on, like, the bombs and the balloon fantasy.
No, I get that. I mean, it's weird. Yeah, I get that idea. It's like, we're never forgetting the balloon fantasy. For sure. For the rest of our lives, it'll be like 50 years from now, we'll be thinking about balloon fantasy. Remember the time we dealt with balloon fantasy?
Frickin' balloon fantasy.
Yeah, or maybe at that point, who knows? We put the game in after all that time, and then we get our first try. Like, what was our problem when we were younger? But yeah, there you go. Okay, so with the mini games taken and a couple of those side quests going, where are we next off to?
We are off to the Closer Ruins.
All right, let's head off.
Actually, I'm not gonna save here.
Okay.
I'm going to save when I'm right about to enter the ruins themselves.
Do you want to take the drill with you?
I'm not gonna need it there.
Oh, you're not taking it? Okay, you don't need it. All right.
Let's see. Support car. Cardin Forest.
Because it's the one on the other end, right?
Yeah, remember the mech Teasel was piloting early in the game?
Mm-hmm.
It's the ruin that he was digging around.
Okay. Perfect. It'll be the Flutter if you need us. Okay, so yeah, she's ditching you. Yeah, you're right. Oh, no. Oh, you're at the Flutter. Never mind.
And there I go, landing on the rung of the ladder.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I'm reminded of one thing now as you're in the Flutter again. Was it this or Mega Man Legends 2 where you can you can go into her room and she gets angry about it?
I think it's this one.
And is that Japan only, or is it in this one as well?
It's in this one, I believe.
Okay.
I don't remember the exact timing for it, though.
Yeah, okay, fitting he has the bomb casing after what we were just doing. Oh, okay, bomb schematic.
Hey, Roll, can you do anything with this?
Probably. It'd be fitting of all the stuff we did as far as, getting the bomb taken care of. Alright, so yeah, let's go build something.
Or try to, anyway.
It'd have to be. There has to be something tied to that. Yeah, looks like there is. Grand Grenade.
Grand Grenade. That's actually a fantastic weapon.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not actually that good with it, but it is a very effective weapon. I'm going to be taking the Powered Buster into the Closer Ruins.
Mm-hmm.
But just it's a much there's a particular part of those ruins that you need some sort of actual explosive weapon that can hit the ceiling.
Mm-hmm. And you also maxed that out totally, so it makes sense you'd want to bring it.
Yeah. Although, if I can max out the Grand Grenade, I might show it off.
Does it cost a lot to max that one out?
I don't remember.
Okay.
Yeah, that's gonna...
100,000.
I mean, I could do that, but I don't really feel like doing that right now.
Fair enough. Even everything else is expensive. The energy, just boosting up a little bit is half that.
Yeah. Yeah, we are not maxing this out right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
In fact, we're not even putting a penny into it.
Okay.
We're not putting a single zenny into it.
No, we should say Barrel do it. Like, we found this in your chest. Like, yeah, we want this upgraded. You do it for us, because you own it. I guess we could say we technically stole it from him, but it was like, no, we didn't. Maybe he just didn't remember he had it or something.
Okay. Give me Powered Buster.
Alright, let's take these ruins down.
Alright. Save. Actually, I think I might need to recharge my my canteen.
I don't know. We can take a look at that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
you do.
need to do that. I'm also going to buy an energy pack or two.
Yeah, I think you're probably close to maxing it out, aren't you?
No, you can have up to 99 energy packs.
Oh, really? I didn't know it was that much. Which I'm saying, also, here's another question. You're on top of the boxes on the Flutter. How's the car get up there? Flying car. She probably came up with it as like, yeah, she was hiding that. Yeah, roads. Where we're going, we don't need roads.
Support car, downtown. This is actually significantly faster than running there from the Flutter.
No, absolutely.
Even though we're going past it.
I mean, I guess that's the idea that you can't necessarily take the car everywhere.
Okay, actually... extra
These are just maxed out your packs as long as you have the money for it.
Yeah.
And you're probably gonna get a bunch when you go into the ruins anyway.
This is the next armor upgrade for the record.
Mm-hmm.
It reduces damage by 75%.
And honestly, it's probably worth taking that 100,000 you could have feasibly put into the Grand Grenade and put it towards this.
Like, if I were, like, when I get around to grinding money for other stuff, the Kevlar jacket is next on the list.
Okay.
And I mean, we could get one of these. Well, we can't get the Power Razor, but we could get one of these two. No, we don't need the turbocharger because we've got that one part that completely maxes out energy, but we'll get the range booster.
Okay. It's always good to have the range.
I mean, it doesn't hurt to have a way to boost range a bit more.
Yeah, not at all.
Okay. Unfortunately, the cancel button is the same as the kick button. But
see, that also makes the interesting case of that. Also, by the way, yeah, the kick... Oh, there's an item in that one.
It's just a few zenny.
Yeah, actually, one thing... Thank you for doing that, because it reminded me of one other thing with the N64 version. The animation when you kick that, because when... We mentioned this last part, but if you kick the, when you kick the trash can when there's nothing in it, the lid goes flying. The animation they have for when it flies on the N64 version looks a lot weirder in the case that it's almost as if it didn't look like they finished it properly. So it kind of goes like sideways like this, in like almost like a zigzag function, where in the case of this one, it seems like it's a bit more smooth. And I don't know if it's like a frame rate case that's causing that or what, but it's very strange.
Alright. Now to get back on the flutter.
Oh right, take the flyover to the Closer Ruins.
Yeah. You can't get to the Closer Ruins without flying because of the stuff Teasel did.
That's true.
Stupid Teasel.
Yeah, we'll take care of that as far as we go along. And I guess this is going to be the next part of that. And that's where it is, right? The subgate?
Yep. Teasel, you dumbass!
Yeah, I mean, that's what everybody said when they found out what his voice actor did. And now he's dead, as it is. But anyway, let's get going to the Closer Ruins. Now we're getting ready for takeoff.
Up and away!
Alright, yeah, we are here, finally. So yeah, that is where we gotta go.
And now to save.
Alright, yeah, we're going well on this, as far as what we've got and everything we've been doing, so... Yeah, thank you again for playing this, I appreciate that very much. Fine, we all do. We appreciate that, you know, input you have, and as I said, it's like... There seemed like there was like a gaping hole missing when we couldn't keep this game going, but as I said, we've got everything figured out to that. We're going to keep this game going for sure, and it'll be much more consistent, and as I said, same with any other appearances that Doctor wants to have on the show for any of the games she's called dibs on, or in the case of one of them that I've called dibs for her on.
Okay.
Yeah, thankfully they do put you in the ruins. It would be weird if, like, hey, she's right out there, but then you walk out and you start falling. It's like, okay, I screwed up. I have to go catch you again. Alright, so yeah, here we are in the Closer Ruins. There is plot in this direction, correct?
Yeah. We actually get some hints about,
Before.
um...
There's a big pit in the middle, and I can't get any readings from inside.
Okay.
I wonder what could be in there.
But yeah, here we actually start getting some hints about some stuff that's actually going on.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing that we can really draw, nothing that anyone can actually draw any real conclusions from.
Okay.
But
Mega Man? Are you okay? Can you see a door somewhere?
You're saying as far as this game specifically, yes?
yeah,
I know we also brought up last time's connections potentially with the other ones, but I don't know if this is going into
I
that.
can't get any readings of that room, Mega Man. My monitor's completely blank. Take a look around and let me know what you see.
You would see a panel, but that's about it.
It's my guess the power's out in that room. Can you see a switch anywhere?
nope.
I don't see any switches, but there's some writing here. Let's see. It says Operations Room 2. Emergency system activation requires direct password input from Eden or the insertion of 3 level 2 or higher prototype Anthro unit ID cards.
What's a prototype Anthro unit? I've never heard of that before. Well, whatever that is, you need 3 ID cards, right? If we're lucky, you'll be able to find them inside there.
Okay, so yeah, that's what's going on. Question to you, because I'm not sure if you know this. I guess with Mega Man reading those words out slower, I guess it's the idea that he hadn't seen those words before, and that's intended?
Like, if I remember correctly, there's a bit of stuff that pops up in a cutscene later when you go back to that room that hints toward what's actually the case. I'll talk about that more when we get to that point.
Okay, I guess my first question, like, is this intended or not, or is this like Mega Man 8 where they skip up, they make a mistake in the dialogue? I didn't think it was that, but like, I wasn't sure.
Halfway intended. Actually, I'd technically kind of be spoiling it a little bit, even if I'd technically be spoiling part of the final dungeon story.
Okay.
If I went into too much
For now, that's fine. Yeah, in that case, that's no problem. Basically, the point is, we'll get the answer to that as far as it later.
and I just ninja'd my way around
Yeah, it's kind of the way you want to do it, I guess. It was interesting, those as you were starting to talk about that, then they come in, you know, they get in your way.
It's too bad that they didn't drop any health pellets, though. I'm a little disappointed by that.
I mean, I guess, am I right in assuming that the health drops usually are less than they are for the Zenny? You're basically going to always get Zenny off of anything.
You get fewer health pellets than anything else.
Okay.
Than the other stuff.
Yeah, I assume that. I just want to make sure that was understanding that right.
Yeah. I'm just getting this floor mapped out first.
Which is an interesting thing, and I do like that. As we were mentioning earlier, it's like, yeah, you can use the glitch to map the rest of it outside of it, but just sometimes getting a sense of, yeah, that full map. It was like Metroid. We mentioned this before, the idea that like the interconnected nature of this kind of playing like Metroid that way. And it seems like it's kind of, I mean, based on what I played too, it's very satisfying to get everything mapped the same way as in that game.
There's one of these guys in here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any living long with the play. Telelens, what's that do?
I forget.
Well, we'll find out.
Plenty of shots of that.
Yeah, you're all set as far as it. I do love this. It kind of in some ways makes Mega Man Volnut look a little more badass. He has this big bazooka. It's like, yeah, everything's gonna die with this.
Similar looking Dungeon Legends 2 that's way better.
Oh, okay. So it's something to look forward to when we play that. Guidance unit.
I think that's involved in the active buster.
Okay, that sounds right. Yeah, I mean, you still seem like you're picking up most, if not everything, anyway.
Most, yeah, but I mean, it's not very easy to get everything.
I mean, feasibly, I guess is also what we said, the idea that we're running the vacuum arm. Yeah, when you take that away, we're glad to have the extra firepower of this, but then it's like we still lose our ability to quickly suck the money in. But again, I like that you put it this way, the idea of that, you know, strategy of getting a sense of how do you want to operate this game. Alright, well, we'll get them. Actually, do these Reaver bots have the name? Do you know what it is at the top of your head?
All Reaver bots do have names. All types of Reaver bots have names. But I don't remember what these are called.
Okay. There's Elf.
A little bit. That was a tiny one.
Did you find something, Mega Man?
I think I found an ID card.
Good going.
I'll go back to that control room once I found the others.
So enthusiastic, Roll.
She does? Yeah, well, she also is a little more distorted, although to be fair, that kind of makes sense with this.
Yep.
You're going in deep to that. Although, that is an interesting point you say that, because, like, hey, she has been extremely enthusiastic about everything else, but this is the one where she's like, yeah, it's like, oh, an ID card.
I mean, honestly, she's probably more just, kind of mystified by what's going on.
Probably. I mean, we saw that in some of the other ruins that we had, where she's kind of going into the backstory. I do like that in particular. The idea that they'll have, like, the flavor dialogue going on to explain some of that. Which, as going back to what Chad was saying, the idea of, you know, creating the sense of this world, and specifically of Mega Man and Roll, but then also, as I mentioned, the stuff the Bonds are doing similarly, or the game's doing similarly with the Bonds. Okay. The benefit of mapping the route out, or mapping the area out.
Through here, if I remember, through that boss fight that was talking about.
I was gonna say, that looks like the spider thing we saw in the beginning of the game. Yeah, and you just destroyed him like nothing.
Mega Man, I'm seeing something funny on my monitor. It looks like there's a false wall or something.
Well,
There's probably
Oh yeah, there you go.
a secret room in there.
Yeah, you do need the you need something explosive to bust through that.
Yeah. Like, there's a few weapons that can do it, but it's only like 2 or 3 of them.
Okay. And this is the one you put a lot of effort into, you know, well, you put everything to upgrade. that way, so you're all set there.
This one you can aim a lot better.
That's true. Because I think it was like probably the grenade things you can use for that, but it's probably harder to aim at. I would think so, correct?
Yeah, here is the boss room for... I'm not going to go there just yet.
Okay, fair enough.
It is a big one.
Okay, I mean, fair enough, I guess, given how we're getting... Actually, I guess to that degree, sometimes this has come up from the chat this way. I'll ask you then about this game. What would you say as far as, like, the difficulty of, like, the main quests of this? Would you say it's something... How would you rate this as far as, like, difficulty, as far as, like... I know it's a tough thing to kind of quantify, but... I mean, what I would say, I guess if I would ask for this, is that, I guess maybe, fine, I guess compared to other games in the series, that might be part of it, but I also, it's kind of hard to compare that, because this is a 3D one, whereas most of the other ones are all 2D.
I would put this overall on the easier side of things.
I would probably agree with that, of what I remember this to, but also some parts that are difficult to you have to handle. I mean, I guess in that way, alright, well, let me phrase it another way. Would you necessarily say that this is a good Mega Man game for someone to come into if they're just starting with it, as far as the franchise of any of them?
As a Mega Man game, no.
Okay.
But if they're specifically looking for a game that's in the style or specifically interested in learning about Mega Man Legends, this is a perfect game to recommend.
Okay, in that case then, so you're saying no is a Mega Man game. What Mega Man game would you think that you'd say would point someone to first?
Something that's more mainstream.
Okay.
I'm personally fond of the X series, so anything from the X series. I would also make an argument for Mega Man 8.
Yeah, that's a good one.
As an entry point into classic, especially.
It is. I would agree. That's a very good point to be making, as far as like that not being as insanely hard as some of the other ones.
Yeah. Like I would not recommend any of the NES Mega Man games to someone who has never played a Mega Man game before.
If I would recommend one of them, though, I probably would say 6, just because I think 6 probably is the one that seems like it's balanced the most. But I know what you're saying. I mean, it's weird. I probably would say 7, but even though I know the parts of 7 that are quite difficult, although actually going back, I think you're right as far as like the classic stuff. I'd probably say 8. I might say 10, honestly, also just because of the fact that 10 has some of the elements about itself that kind of can adjust that difficulty that way. Although I think, if I'm going to point anybody like one of them, I'd probably say Mega Man X, the first one, if only because I think that it's straightforward enough. I mean, I know we've talked about this sometimes, the idea that we like, or you like ones in the franchise later than that one, but there's something about that one as a start point that I think kind of categorizes that really well, and in that case, like, that would be one to go to it, but as I said, at some point I have to do Mega Man X again myself. Yeah. But and we also would do Maverick Hunter X on PSP eventually.
Like, I would... Like, X1 and X4, I would say, are good entry points as far as the X series is concerned.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
Like, definitely, like, because of issues with, like, the gameplay feeling kind of slow, I wouldn't recommend X7 to someone who's new.
Right.
Although the game isn't that incredibly hard.
Yeah, that's what I noticed, really. It's more of the design stuff.
It's just... it just has some frustrating... it just has some things that are frustrating mechanically.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is an interesting distinction. I mean, as I said, the reason I felt to bring it up also was because I know I've been asked that question a lot by chat as far as certain things, and sometimes it's not always easy to tell that. Sometimes you look at a game and it's like, is it that hard or not? And in the case of this one, there are things we're seeing that are hard to this, but I mean, I would agree with you. Maybe partially because it's a different gameplay style, but
although,
I wouldn't play the other ones.
Balloon Fantasy, as much as I've been ragging on it, it's primarily difficult because it because of how because of how movement is in Legends 1.
And also the idea of, like you said, the unpredictability. And there's certain aspects, we'll get into that when we play some of the other ones, specifically when we get to X5 as one example of things where it's like, sometimes it's hard to, you don't have a whole lot of control to that, and you're kind of at the mercy of something like that, so that makes it harder for that reason, but then again, you wouldn't necessarily say, like, okay, that means the whole game is insanely difficult. I mean, I guess as far as, like, the most difficult one of this, fine, of this franchise, fine, there's only 4 technically, but I mean, I guess as far as Mega Man itself, I guess probably the hardest, I would say, taking out a design reason, I'd probably say Mega Man 1 on NES, because there's definitely parts of that that get insanely difficult. Unless you think another one?
Probably on an equal level, Rockman and Forte.
Oh, right, yeah, Rockman and Forte, or also was known as Mega Man Base from the, Super Famicom initially, and they ported that to the Game Boy Advance.
Yeah, well, the Game Boy Advance version is even harder because of screen crunch.
That's true. Unfortunately, though, it was the only one we got. Well, although, and we may as well bring this up, yeah, you have the Super Famicom version. You have a reproduction copy of it. So if when we get to that game, we're going to play it that way. Unless you want to see the Game Boy Advance's version as well, and I might... Actually, no, I'll tell you what I'll do. At some point, I was wanting to do, like, a bad Game Boy Advance port night. So feasibly, we can do the Super Famicom version with the translated repro cart you have. And then I'll show off that advanced version just to get a sense of, like, okay, this was, like, the version that we didn't get, and here's the Game Boy Advance edition. Because at some point, it's like... And you know what? I'll ask you, since you're here, I want to ask you this question. And I'm asking you this now, even though this is going to be a couple months ahead of time, because I need to prepare for this. I do the Thanksgiving show, or the show after Thanksgiving. It's like a smorgasbord of stuff, whether it's a genre or whether it's like certain games. What would you necessarily want to see if, like, hey, if I'm going to like covering a bunch of games at once for something? Because I did fighting games last November. I did like fight shooters the year before that. Is there anything like genre-wise you think that would be conductive to that, or feasibly one you'd want in on?
I'm not really sure.
I know there's a lot to that. I mean, I've been personally kicking some ideas around myself. In my head, I said the bad Game Boy Advance port night, although I don't know if I necessarily say that's just going to be a case of that. I was also thinking at some point, maybe like a bunch of racing games on the Dreamcast, because I got a bunch of those, and kind of cover a bunch of different things as far as like the style, including like kart racing games, because I got a couple on that that actually have interest.
Also, nice little indicator that they give you to figure out where you need to jump without needing to look up. There's a bit of debris in the texture on the floor right there.
And I'm gonna assume, well, fine, I'll put a picture probably here of what it looks like on the N64 version, because for some reason I get the sense that it doesn't look as good, and B, maybe it's harder to tell. Although, to be fair, it's been years since I played this part of the game, so I don't know.
It's something that is kind of easy to miss, but I think it's a nice detail.
Yeah, that would be fun. Oh, okay, so, Dolphin, you like the idea, feasibly, of, like, potentially the Dreamcast racing game night. That's one possibility. It's like, cause here's the other thing also, like, Chad, if you have any ideas, like, you want to see a smorgasbord of genres played in a night, I mean, most... Technologically speaking, we can do that most ways. The PS3 is a question mark only because, as I said, I can't go to the menu for the PS3 itself without doing a feed cut. I'll have to look in to see if there's a way around that. But yeah, okay, so you'd like that concept. Okay, so that's one idea at least. I can bat that around as far as it. Hey, that would be an interesting one, because I mentioned at the beginning of the show, I mentioned Crazy Taxi. We could show that, although I'll have to mute the music because it's all licensed stuff. But I will be doing like the yeah of like All I Want by the Offspring when we do that.
Where the Reaver bots came from? I mean, who made them and why?
All right, so yeah, let's take care of this thing.
All over the place, but is it right? It's almost like
Rockman DASH boss fight.
All right, yes, as far as Dolphin is concerned, and yeah, I think we're all waiting for. Oh yeah, you're right. All right, take him down. Yet you did that without taking a hit, so yeah, there you go.
I'm not picking up any more Reaverbot signals.
Just no damage
Think
them,
it's safe.
but I was on edge the entire time.
Let's see, as I said, that's the idea of, you know, the nervousness perhaps, but not showing it. It's like, yeah, you just saw, like, the way to handle this fight. She made it look like nothing.
Circle strafing breaks the game.
Yeah, well, there you go. But it's also an idea, like, knowing how that operation is working on top of that, which is not an easy case when it for a lot of things that way. Yeah, but good job for that.
But yeah, the way to do it is just by feathering the camera around the battle area by just tapping the R1 and L1 buttons during battle.
Okay.
Oh, right. How I was talking about the dodging.
Yeah.
The same shoulder buttons you use to trigger a dodge are also your side-to-side camera control.
Yeah, which is definitely a weird case. Although, I mean, in this case, as I said, I think I chalk that maybe more up to the idea of, like, the tech of the time for this one.
Oh, yeah.
And we've talked about that sometimes before. The idea of, like, how much of a game can you necessarily, you know, say that, oh, it's a product of its time, but then also the idea of how much you're going to necessarily give it leeway on the back of that, and then say, like, well, okay, fine, maybe there was that idea, but then where does that become a case where you say, like, no, I'm not going to say, like, use that as an excuse necessarily, or say that, oh, that means that it's okay. I mean, in this case, like, I think, just, here, one other thing is to go to this, because remember, this is the first time Mega Man went into 3D, and there were conflicting reports on the idea of whether this game was made by contractual obligation, because I know that Sony, because of their anti-2D game policy back in the PS1 era, did not allow a lot of the Mega Man games to come out. That's the reason why that X3 port for PlayStation didn't come out here. That's kind of the reason why Mega Man Battle Chase didn't come out here, which is weird because that's a 3D racing game. Mega Man 8, they said, we're not letting this come out until they saw the Saturn was getting it, and they said, give it something that the Saturn version doesn't have, which is basically take two of the bosses out of the Saturn version and give you a 10th anniversary case. And then I remembered the episode of Icons from G4 that did Mega Man. There was when they first aired it, they said specifically, quote, on top of that, you also have to make a 3D Mega Man game, and it's exclusive to PlayStation. But the later broadcasts of that show cut that out. And I looked online to try and verify, like, what that was about. So I was never able to find anything again. So maybe they misspoke. Maybe it was a mistake when they said, like, this game was not something Capcom wanted to make. Every bit of history I saw of this came to perspective, like, no, it seemed like they were getting that idea of, like, they had this plan down of what they wanted to do with this thing, which would kind of make more sense than what I was thinking, but it was also that question about it. So for the 3D case, like, hey, this is the first time they're running this franchise at all with that, and them coming out as well as they did with it. Really.
Alright, we're about to go into a cut. I mean, not quite, like, it'll be pretty obvious when we go into the cutscene, but... Okay,
so yeah, in that case, there's going to be voice, so yeah, we'll be back in a minute after you trigger this. I'll be right back.
This is it. Once I'm inside the main gate, we should be able to figure out why the Reaverbot's activated like that. But how come I can read these ancient letters?
Alright, we're back, and yeah, what happened there?
So, in the first part of that cutscene where we were still with Mega Man, he comments on how he was able, he has no idea how he was able to read the text that he did in this room. I'm not going to talk about that much further right this moment because it kind of spoils something in the final dungeon.
Okay.
Well, in the main game.
So basically, when we get to the main gate at that point, then everything will be revealed.
I wouldn't even say everything's revealed in main gate. You don't really get the full story until Legends 2.
Okay, so then when we get to Mega Man Legends 2, but I guess as far as the basis of it
But,
now...
I will be able to mostly explain this once we reach a certain point in the main gate.
Which I guess is going to be probably next month we do that.
Let's see, how are we on time?
I mean, it's however you want to go. I mean,
what time is it?
it's like we're almost about 4 hours. I mean, as I said, whenever I do like the long form games, I'll at least do 5. It's up to you how long you want to go. It's your play as far as however you want to go for, whether you feel is good for it.
I mean, I'm still going pretty strong.
That's
but
fine.
It might have something to do with the monster that I have.
Yeah, this playthrough is brought to you by Monster Energy Drink. So yeah, there you go. So perspectives with that as well, on top of Poland Spring Water in my case. Oh, and also Wawa apple juice. So like a lot of things as far as how that is, as far as like what our eating and drinking are for that, because that can vary as well. But yeah, so yeah, however you want to go for it, it's up to you. I mean, as I said, in my case, I put the limit for 5 hours just because I remember I did Halo a couple years ago before I had like a set of how I was handling this. I finished the game in 5 hours and 15 minutes. I said after that, I was like, I'm drained. I can't do this again. So I was like, we'll do at least 5 hours, particularly for the games that take longer for it. It's like if we're coming back for a month. All right. So yeah, he wants us to watch television. Which is, okay, he should be seeing us on television, given what we were doing with the minigames at the TV station. Maybe he is watching that. Maybe he's absolutely fascinated.
Maybe he's watching reruns.
That's true. Or no, I'll tell you, he has like the Game Show Network, and then you can see the reruns. You know, Mega Man doing the running through the streets.
I think we get the Active Buster now.
All right.
Fingers crossed.
All right, let's see what we got. See what Roll's got for us.
Item development.
All right, what do you got? All right, let's see what we got. Guidance you is to make the Active Buster. All right, what is this? As a homing missile tracks the nearest enemy. And yeah, this is what you were saying, the idea that there's a lot of enhancements to this.
Yeah, she even comments on just how powerful it is.
Yeah, so basically there's never going to be any question this. And then meanwhile with the target sensor telelens, this is the sniper scope. Did you find ranges? Oh, so max is your range. Okay.
Now, in fairness, there is no point in this game that you need max range.
Okay, how far does max range go?
Really, really far.
Okay.
Like, most ruins don't even have that much depth to them.
I was gonna say then, it was like, well, I would think maybe then it would be useful outside, but at this point we're not doing stuff outside much more, are we?
There is one battle coming up that might, there's one battle that's right after this, when I move forward from this point, we enter that battle.
Okay.
I'm also really glad that I was able to get through there without needing to use the energy canteen. As I recall, we don't get an opportunity to refill it.
Oh, really? At all?
Right.
Why is that? Oh, right, because the story was.
As soon as we actually try to fly back to the Carbon Forest, we enter this battle.
Oh, okay.
So we can't actually go back to the regular areas without cutting through the sub-ruins using the drill arm, or using the drill, basically, technically we could get an energy canteen refill, but we would need to go all the way. We would need to take a very convoluted route through the main ruins.
Okay. So, alright, so then we're going to be doing the boss next. Alright.
And also, technically, if you're not sequence breaking, you wouldn't even have that option.
Okay.
Like, getting the drill, like, sequence breaking to get the drill automatically, just makes that happen.
Okay.
Like, it opens up that option.
Right.
Without that, sorry.
Yeah, so in that case, you're right. Well, then you handle that really well. All right, so...
And of course, then you need to get back to the flutter.
Yeah, in order to go on to where you need to go. All right, so yeah, that's a very good explanation as far as that. All right, so yeah, where are we hitting?
So let's see. We are enhancing the active buster as much as I possibly can.
Or is it expensive for a lot of it?
Let's see.
So it's basically energy range.
Yeah, this is like, it's not worth grinding for the final energy upgrade unless you're really that bored. But,
Okay.
Like, I mean, all of this is worth upgrading, but we don't have anywhere near enough for it to make a significant difference.
Okay.
Like, our Zenny is just way too low right now.
Okay, so what are you gonna run this boss with then, if not this?
Powered Buster.
Power Buster.
I mean, honestly, I'm probably not even gonna use it.
Well, if you're, you didn't even need to use it on a lot of what we're doing in the closer runs, with a few exceptions.
So now we're gonna save with data.
All right. Yeah, he's still dancing. He, Dance Monkey Dance is the take of that, and he is still going.
Now, the active buster would technically be really good for the upcoming battle if we had the funds to upgrade it significantly. But we don't, so...
Yeah, there you go. Absolutely. Okay, so with this, we'll head to this and see what's going on with it.
Alright. I do occasionally die on this upcoming boss battle.
Which is also the reason why to save.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, so far you've done really well for this. So yeah, I think you've got a good case of that.
So let's talk to Roll. Go back to the forest.
Let's get
Whoop.
going back. Yeah, it's like,
Whoops.
yeah, you're not. Yeah, it's like we got this. We'll be fine.
Yeah, no, give me the drill arm so I can go back. So I can go grind.
All right, I think we got a cutscene here, right?
Yep.
All right, we'll be back.
Okay, Mega Man, hold on. Lift off!
It's the bonds.
Now that he's opened the main gate for us, we don't need to keep him around any longer. Time to blow him and that ship of his to Kingdom Come! All port cannons, prepare to fire! Fire!
We don't stand a chance out here. We'll have to try and hide in the clouds.
Cease fire! They're trying to lose us in the clouds. After them! little ship's faster than she looks. Launch the Drox! Don't let him get away! Let's see you escape this time.
All right, we're back. And this is the Gesellschaft, the ship with the bonds, and yeah, she's got to take it out. Go for it. You got the sniper scope. That was what you got.
Okay. Yeah, that'll do.
All right, so yeah, let's take the bonds down.
All right.
Yeah, like the ship case, you do have a health for the flutter.
However, this part is done much better.
Also, you can't jump off accidentally, can you?
No.
Right, awesome.
They're right on top of us.
I'm on it, Mega Man. Here we go!
Impossible! They shot down all the Drox! But they bought us enough time to catch up with Blue Boy there! Huh? Where'd they go? They're gone!
Diesel! They're underneath us! They're right below the Gesellschaft!
Underneath? They couldn't have! They must have discovered our weak spot! Battle stations! It looks like they're serious. They want to go out fighting just like cornered rats! On your toes, everyone!
Roger! Rats?
Yes, Teasel mentioned, yeah, we found their weak spot, and now we gotta destroy them.
One by one.
They just, what, hit every area of this?
Diesel! There's a fire in Block 2! I'm sealing it off!
What? Gunners! What do you think you're doing? Knock them out of the sky!
Aim for the underside and the engines on their wings. The armor should be thinner there.
Yeah, we're taking this thing down completely. Or, I don't know if I've mentioned this before, Kirby Superstar, Revenge of Meta Knight. We took that whole damn thing down. We're doing the same thing in this one. Guns respawn, is that right?
Yeah.
It seems like you got this in good shape so far.
That's it, Mega Man. It's working. Keep it up.
I do love the idea also this is like, hey, it's kind of, you're moving at the same time. It seems like, yeah, you're covering the whole ship that way. You get a sense of like, yeah, we're going to tear each piece of this thing off with
Another
our clusters.
Another hit? What kind of firepower are they packing on that little ship?
A kid with a buster.
That's, of course, the irony right there. It's like, yeah, they don't need, like, a maximum... This is before we get in the shining laser as well. So, like, imagine how we'll be able to tear things apart after we get that.
We're still flying. There must be someplace we haven't hit yet. Where could it be? Mega Man, aim for that skull marking. That has to be it.
That is it.
And yes,
That was flawless.
Mega Man, if we're not careful, we'll be caught in the explosion. We've got to get out of here.
Right.
You didn't think you'd be able to take care of us that easily, did you? But they still managed to get me. I can't move my arm. It's up to you, Tron. Get him!
Leave it to me, Teasel. He's gone too far this time. No more playing around. I'll show them.
Yeah, we're back, but, oh, yeah.
that stunk.
It's pretty much just gonna be a, you know, just take the hits a little bit and just keep hitting her.
It's a battle of attrition.
Yeah, but I think you're gonna be fine with this.
Uh-oh. We're taking too many...
No, we're not.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Roll, don't worry about it. Look at her health bar that way. Because, yeah, probably because you did the other part so flawlessly, you don't have to worry about this.
I think, no. I was questioning whether the shield broke.
Yeah, thankfully it did not. You tell that with the red, but yeah, we'll be right back.
I'm sorry, Teasel. I lost.
Don't worry your pretty little head over it, Tron. We tried our best, but sometimes your best isn't good enough. We lost fair and square. That's life.
They did eject. Didn't they?
I don't think so.
Maybe. Maybe we should have taken it easier on them.
Maybe.
Yeah, what did you say as far as to what Roll was saying there?
Yeah, I said, sure, and get the flutter shot down.
Yeah, we did what we had to do, and we lived, and okay, fine, because there's other games of the franchise, we know that there's other cases for that, but alright. Yeah, that does take us to main gate that way. by doing that. Good job, by the way, on that. But I can see also like where the difficulty lies. I guess where is this? Does it put you right outside of where the main gate is? Oh no,
Nope.
it's way too bad.
I'm just going to call roll real quick so I can
Get yourself recovered and save.
recover and save.
Alright.
I didn't think I would be using the Powered Buster at all, which I didn't.
Yeah, but yeah, in that case, like, it's good to have it as backup.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah, is that, where do you want to go anywhere next for this, or is like you want to...
I'm gonna do the first part of Main Gate.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to get a sense of however it is, as long as you need to go for that, so then we'll have set for next... So I guess feasibly then, given this, then I guess next month's going to be the finale then.
Yeah, well, finale, or should I leave this till next week? I mean,
It depends on how you want to handle it.
I'm just not, like, if I leave it to next week, I mean, there's... Well, if I go to the point that I was thinking of going, there won't really be much plot left.
Okay, I mean...
But, I mean, I would mostly be grinding on screen.
I guess here's the question, because I know, just to let you know this, is that she's going to be grinding off-screen for some of the stuff with the Shining Laser, and for some of the other stuff that she wants to do. Yeah. And then I guess the question then becomes, like, what do you want to have the next part be, as far as, like, a cleanup and the finishing of the game, or
like,
what are you thinking?
Like, the grinding to get everything that I need for Shining Laser, it could take upwards of the amount of time that we've already spent on the stream tonight.
Okay, so in that case then, because since you'll do some of that off-screen, do you want to, I guess get that set and then continue? I guess here's the question, like, how long do you think it's going to take to go to Main Gate, do what we got to do, and finish the game on top of the other stuff that you want to show off? I know you have some side quests you want to do, too.
I think I'll probably just do a few runs of the cycle that I'll be doing for farming Zenny.
Okay.
Just to show people, just to show the chat.
You want to do that tonight, or you want to do that in a couple
I'll
weeks?
do that tonight, because that's I'm gonna get to that point tonight.
Okay. Yeah, it's your choice on how you want to handle it. As I said, because we're coming back to this in 3 weeks, by the way. Just to let you know, chat.
I'm going to be stopping short of the next major boss fight. Actually, I'm going to be stopping short of any further bosses, but yeah, I think I'll be able to reach a good spot.
Gotcha. Okay. All right. So yeah, then the show is going to go on. Like I said, usually this is how we tend to do the games when they're long form. We'll generally go as long as we feel we can do it. As I said, I usually cap it to 5 hours just to get a sense of that. But it's like, however long Nocturne wants to do it, we can do it, and then we'll come back in a couple weeks, and then that'll be the finale. Then I guess at that point, yes.
Yeah, I mean, hypothetically, I could even just complete the game tonight. It's not that incredibly long, but then I would be missing out on Shining Laser.
That's true, and I know we do want to show that.
Yeah, Shining Laser is fantastic.
Yeah, there's a lot I think we do want to show still. I know you still wanted to show the rest of the not the subplots, the rest of the side missions and side quests you have.
Yeah, actually, I'm probably also going to be grinding to unlock all of the remaining special weapons, so I can show those off a bit.
Okay, I mean, you can feasibly do those off if you want to do those either off screen, on screen, and then show them later. It's up to you how you want to handle it. Again, it's more because you're controlling this game. I'm just saying, like, however you want to do this, you tell us, and that's how it'll go.
Yeah, I think that's what I'm going to do. I am going to get to the point in plot that I want to get to. Right?
Okay. All right.
And then next time it'll be a special weapon showcase and finishing up plot.
Okay. All right. So that sounds good. So all right, it'll be 3 parts for this game. for the purpose of this. But for the time being, all right, we can finish what we got to do tonight then. I guess it'll take us probably about 5 hours total.
Yeah, roughly.
Which is perfect, because that's usually what I run when it comes out. And that's what we're doing for Ocarina of Time next week, so... Alright, thank you.
So... I kind of feel like just skating.
Yeah, skating through town.
I mean, it's a pretty quick way to get around.
And it is a contrast from when we started this. It was like, hey, we're just running across, which was fine, but now it's like, no, we can get there in a few seconds. It does look really nice, for sure. Alright, so we're going back to the old city?
Yep.
Yeah, we just show more of this specifically, because we kind of said, like, okay, this is an industrial area.
Yep.
And you get to, like, the wind going on the soundtrack.
I'm not going to be spending too much time in one place here because of the stupid dogs.
Yeah, we showed them being kicked already through the fence.
I mean, I will let them attack me once or twice to show stuff off. This area here is actually completely pointless. There is nothing that is obtained here. It's just some NPCs to talk to.
Just the idea of, like, what, we work here and, keep out, it's dangerous.
Yeah, I believe it's, like, some sort of power plant or something.
That makes sense, yeah.
I don't know.
No, it makes sense, though, what that was.
But yeah, you know what? Dog gets to attack.
Yeah, as we were saying, that's why you want to, get the dogs out of the way, because otherwise they'll hurt you.
Yeah.
At this point, not as badly as maybe earlier, but still,
Yeah.
you want to avoid it.
You can actually get up pretty high in this area.
And there's a surf bot on the roof, I did not know that.
Yep. There's surf bots on several routes. On several roofs.
Well, they are on several routes of this game, too, so it's fitting that way. It's like, yeah, like, why are they here? But they're saying, like, yeah, they're guarding the place from, I guess... Okay, he's just stuck up here, and he's like, he wants to get down. And yeah, I guess Mega Man doesn't want to help him down. We helped Tron down, but we didn't help the surf bots. Like, I guess, yeah, they're Tron's children, as you're mentioning. I guess they have to learn that perspective. Like, yeah, when they're stuck up here, yeah, they're stuck.
Hey, Surfbot, I could help you get down.
Mm-hmm. Or you could kick him in the head. He's probably saying, why is this blue boy so mean? Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll probably, they'll then either, I don't know if, maybe they'll hold on to it. I don't know what the memory perspective of the surf bots tend to be. Well, to know, the Misadventures of Tron Bot is going to kind of go into that when we get to that one.
Also, kitties.
Yeah, we can talk to the cats, but that's basically the perspective of what they do. And the butterflies as well.
There's something in this area that I think people will enjoy.
Alright, yeah. Actually, I don't remember then what it is, so yeah, show them.
It's this cat right here. You get to take a cat home.
Oh,
to
okay.
the flutter.
Oh, right, I forgot about this. So basically then you have your pet cat. So it's like the cat in Shenmue as well, which came out a couple years after this. Although under different circumstances, we got the cat because its mother was run over by Lan Di after he killed our father in that game. In this case, like, we just found the cat here, let's take him home.
Yep.
And we'll definitely show that off feasibly, I guess, later.
Yeah, I mean, it is heavily implied that those are just stray cats right there. So, I think it's really cute that they decided to take it.
Mega Man, be careful. I don't like the looks of this place.
Yeah, which technically we were in already, but, yeah, we're going it the right way now. And again, going back to the N64 version, the draw distance on this, you can't see the end of the hall like this, or the end of the hallway. So in that case, yeah, PlayStation is the better place to play this if you have the option, or get one on the PS3, which is the cheapest way. And then hope, I guess, that they re-release it. So watch, see, here's the thing, Nocturne, like every time we mention something like that, a couple weeks later, it seems like one of the companies comes back and says, oh, we're re-releasing this. So it's like they hear our shows. Like, I swear to you, it was 2 weeks after I mentioned ActRaiser that I have on the Wii Virtual Console that you can't get anymore. They said, "Oh, here's the remake of it." 2 weeks later, I was like, "Oh, great! They listened, so let me buy it and show them that."
It's a spiral, and it goes down a long way.
Yeah, I remember when I first played this, seeing that hole in the wall and seeing like, "Oh my God, look at all that money you can get."
I mean, in the grand scheme of things, 10,000 isn't really all that much.
You take what you get.
I honestly really wish that I had brought the vacuum arm with me. Because money is kind of important.
Yeah, that's true.
And this is a butt room.
Because of both of them shooting at the same time.
Yeah. I get smacked in the face.
Well, you killed the first one that way, so fair enough.
Well, but I mean, I eliminate the second one and then I get smacked in the face when there's only one. Okay, game.
Well, but at the same time, you're showing why this is difficult and handling it with utter aplomb. Aplomb? Is that the right word?
I don't know.
Aplomb, thank you.
But I'm not sure.
I think you're right. The Buster unit.
Attack and range plus 3.
Pretty good.
Honestly, this is...
That's good, yeah. Or...
Okay, what can... I'm going to temporarily... off that
the sniper range for the range. What sniper scope? Okay, so you're gonna use it.
This isn't quite the optimal build, but it is a very strong one right here.
Yeah, worth doing then. And showing off, as we mentioned before, how you want to adjust yourself. But yeah, right there.
I could probably leave the game with this.
Okay.
I'm starting to get along with that. It looks like we're going out of
Yeah, it is getting them down quickly, as far as that's a good decision. Yeah. Yeah, as we saw in the other room, because they can kind of hit you from separate angles.
They're actually easier to fight in a narrow hallway. I think it's hilarious.
I know.
Because normally a narrow hallway is not a very easy place to defense stuff.
Yeah, you'd think you wouldn't have much room to maneuver around, but
Yeah.
in this case you do. Or in this case, it's fine to that perspective.
Now we go to this door. Map it out. I mean, mapping out is not required in any capacity, but I'd like to.
No, it's cool because, as I
Yeah.
said, the metro thing. So
Yeah, it makes
absolutely,
it makes the map look nice.
it holds the room together that way. Even that, because like, hey, what's that thing over there?
I'll be looking at that in just a second.
There's cutscene side of that.
No cutscene. Well, nothing without text.
Okay. Oh right, okay, because this is how you then get to where we glitch through.
So,
Unlocked by Eden requires an override.
unlock subsidies.
Those breach of security protocols.
The switch I just pulled, she's activated the portals to the living quarters. Guess it's time to start looking for them.
Yeah, and you can't kill yourself with that weapon, so that's
No,
fine, right?
Yeah. Actually, I'm pretty sure the splash mine is the only one that can damage you.
Oh, did you say like one of the grenade things can damage you too?
Don't remember.
Okay. Oh yeah, though there's the that guy
Yeah.
again.
Let's watch this thing just have
Yeah, especially compared to when we,
Okay.
went through this beforehand.
This would be better if I had the vacuum on.
But you still got
to
everything.
suck that up, but... we still just have chump change, though.
Okay. So where are we going next? Back through here? Okay, wait, can we do that without the drill arm?
We don't need the drill arm
We don't
for
need
this.
we don't need it for this part? Okay.
Yeah. We're actually going up to the surface right now.
Okay.
And, now, we actually do go into the warehouse.
Okay. Warehouse 88.
Wow, that's pretty big. I wonder what it is. Wait! That mark!
Teasel, you better not be eating that entire pizza yourself. Huh? Hey, you! Do you know what happened to us thanks to you? I thought I was going to die! Huh?
You're alive! That's wonderful!
Let go of me! What do you think you're doing? Don't touch me!
What the hold up, Tron? If you don't hurry up, there's not going to be any pizza left. Huh? You! What are you doing here? Tron! Hurry up, get on board. It's time to activate Bruno.
This robot is my masterpiece. You're welcome to try and stop us. But you won't stand a chance this time. See you!
Wait!
Thanks for waiting, Teasel! Let's go! Everyone ready? We're moving out! Roger! Miss Tron looks happy.
It's powering up!
Alright, and we're back. Yeah, this is Bruno, by the way, the robot of Bonds who did survive the blasts. He hits like a truck. That I do remember. Yeah. Health bar is massive on top of this. Oh, he's still alive somehow.
I'm not sure how. Yeah.
Alright, fine, he's dead now. Alright, so that is game over, actually. Do you also want to explain, I guess, what was going on with this? That you were going to be holding this for next month?
Like, I actually meant to just... I forgot that triggered the boss fight. And, I should have,
Good luck!
just, used the walkie-talkie to get Roll to pick me up and, go to, go do some of the other stuff that can be done at this point.
Alright, I mean, I guess in that case then, do you want to, do you think what are you thinking is good to stop given that?
I mean, I still think I can get to the spot that I want to get to.
Okay.
It doesn't take long to get there.
Alright, yeah, because we are coming up on 5 hours
Yeah.
if you're thinking, like, yeah, that's a good cutoff point. You just take it right there, can't you?
Almost. I can take it almost all the way.
Okay.
And then, actually, as soon as I get over here, I can call her again.
Oh, and it's set here.
Yep. And grab the cat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, you definitely want to do that again.
Hey, Roll, we're getting a pet cat.
That's great, Mega Man. That's probably what you would say, though. And then she'd probably be teaching it how to fix the flutter and be able to do it.
Alright, now we're just gonna pop a quick save down with data.
Alright.
As quick as it can save.
Which, again, I'll go on this as far as the N64 version. It does save quicker, but as I said, given some of the concessions, it's only a couple of things that I would say it feasibly has over it. Although, as I said, I do respect the idea they got the game running on the system, if nothing else. And not a bad port, it's just that it's better on this system, which you think, well, 3 years later, that would feasibly be better in some ways, or a lot of ways, but nevertheless, it's not. It's back in the main gate.
Since it's not difficult to map out this spot, or time-consuming for that matter,
Okay.
I'm just going to
Mega Man, be careful. I don't like the looks of this place.
Yeah, it's alright. Don't worry about it. It fits to the perspective of that, and sometimes I've run on that case as well for it, so, no, well, we dealt with that last week when it came to, Star Fox for Super Nintendo, so there you go. It's fine. They basically just kind of want to get through this and I guess get to that next area.
It's a spiral, and it goes down a long way, too.
Like, you did great going the first time, so like, yeah, I don't think it was that much of the case of that. Yeah, technically this is gonna be like the duel. Yeah, that fine. I'm not gonna edit that out. I'm not gonna say, oh, the other one didn't happen. It clearly did. But actually, at this point, it's also that, you know what? Fine, we'll show that that was the way of what happens when you get hit once. This is what happens when you get hit no times. So there you go. Good job.
By what I said, they are more threatening when they're spread out.
Mm-hmm. And a good indication of that. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Because you had your energy attack maxed out, and then you put one thing as far as you kept the laser, and then you got rid of the auto battery for something that went to rapid further. I think it was the rapid striker. Or no.
Wait, no.
No, I think it was the sniper range. Yeah, it was bus unit, Omega, the sniper. No, it was the laser, the rapid striker, and the sniper range. I think the laser needed the max attack. Oh, wait.
No, I know I had, high energy.
Oh wait, no, you had max energy. I think you had the attack not at 100%.
Right. That sounds right.
So it was the auto battery then. Yeah, I think it might have been that. I think, no, you had the rapid strike because you had the rapid higher. Yeah, I think that was it.
I know I had some range.
Oh no, you had max range, didn't you?
Not max.
Yeah, when we fought that guy down there, we had max range, I think. Okay, so it was the sniper scope.
That's right,
Right, you turned the rapid off. I think you had the rapid on first, and then you went this way. Okay, so there you go. Auto battery, lasers, and sniper scope.
That looks right.
Yeah, that's correct. Alright.
I'm starting to get a lot of stuff. It looks like it's only at
The last time I was supposed to just trying to remember there were any more holes in the wall to investigate.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we'll see what's down there for the finale next month.
Yeah. I'm not going to go past the door at the bottom until we're ready to continue to that part of the block.
Okay. Yeah, in that case, we can unlock the subcities.
Okay, since we already looked at the stuff for this part. I'm just gonna go straight to unlocking subsidies. Only one car with a dash, though.
Alright, man.
I mean, it's easy.
And besides, it's here. Like, nothing should be living. And that is the life of, you know, Mega Man here in this game, or Mega Man Volmers. Like, yeah, part of the life of the digger is to come down here and like, get the money, but also, like, hey, if anything is going to try and kill me, like, yeah, it came after me, it can't live anymore.
There we go. Ooh, lots of booze.
Yeah, that might be even better than when you picked it up last time. Or if
yeah,
not, at least the same.
I think between the drops that I had on the... Or actually, no, because I didn't kill all the Reaver bots that were in the spiral section.
That was why, but this almost made up for it on its own, it seems like.
I know I was in the 50Ks after the previous time.
Okay. Okay, now you can call roll.
Yeah. Now we call roll. And leave this boss fight till later.
Alright. And because we saw feasibly what the full brunt of that is. Like, it's going to be hulking all over the place, and you want to get yourself set for that.
Yeah. I'm just going to save. I'm just going to drop a save here real quick. I'm only going to do one of the subsidies right now.
Okay, how long is that going to take, think?
It takes like 5-10 minutes.
Okay, sounds good.
It's
been a while since I got to this part, so...
It depends on how long it takes to find all the Reaver bots down there.
Okay.
But there's only 2 types to look out for, so...
Alright, where is the entrance again? Because I'm so ancient on this game here.
Basically right next to the support car.
Okay.
So... I know I just saved. I'm gonna save again.
Also, perfect shot there of, you know, him centered like that. It was always hard to get because, like, yeah, he's going and dancing off on the side.
That should be the
thumbnail.
we use for the thumbnail.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. I will definitely do that then.
Perfect data.
Okay. Perfect. All right. Yeah. You want it that way? You got it. And same for the finale as well.
And we even left the support car with data in a perfect position.
Oh, that's amazing that way too. That could be it as well. Oh right, yeah. Because when you do that, it puts these portals up here, and people saying like, "What the hell are these things?"
One of the other best tracks in the game.
So this underground city must be where the prototype Anthor units live. But where am I gonna find the key to the central gate in here?
Somewhere. And I do like the starry sky as well, so it is fitting to that. They also take a lot of hits, but that's also why you have the range.
However, they're also very, very easy to take down.
Yeah, because it seems like they don't attack you until you get closer.
Well,
or until they get closer.
Well, I mean, if you don't have any range, or if you have very low range, they're still going to see you before you can hit them. I'm actually taking these down before
you can see you start attacking.
I'm basically my goal here is to take them down before they can really be able to land them.
Or even when they're shot out, it seems like they've still been missing. And next month, we'll definitely see how that's going to operate. I'm looking forward to that because I've never seen Shining Laser myself.
And that guy's gonna see me.
Yeah, for a minute it looked like he didn't even hit you, and then it's like, oh no, he sort of did. There we go. But yeah, there you go. That's the other thing I used to do. I think I remember now. Whenever I got here, certain areas, just get on the roof. They can't catch me up here.
Unlike the smaller ones, they
That's true.
really can't jump worth beans.
Yeah, like the one, or like the ones we saw with the invisible ones. We're not forgetting that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
I did a rapid with guys,
But they're still going down.
it's still so easy to fight at even at close range when they're shooting in your face.
I think usually that's kind of how I usually would do it myself. Just kill them as close when I just get up and be reckless. Even though like usually that's kind of maybe not what you want to do.
Like, they're not even difficult to fight at close range. For being such big, for being such big, powerful creature bots, they're very
Yeah, they give you tons of money on top of that.
yeah, like, they are very good bots. Technically not out of range.
Do they have a max range to the enemies as far as that?
I'm not sure if these guys technically have
We can check that and we'll put that in. Oh.
Huh? That sounded like a door opening
a...
somewhere.
No, that was the sound of the music
I
stopping.
better take a look.
That's true. So basically it's like this big game musical chairs, but there's no chairs to sit down on, and we killed everybody. So it's like, we just sit on the ground and we're fine, we won. Because there's nobody
also-
left living. Oh, you want to destroy the buildings?
I think it's it might I think I actually need one of the other weapon types to do it, but
Alright, so basically, yeah, unloading half of your ammo into that is not going to do anything. Yeah, before your trouble, here's the sleeper key.
Got it! I better get back to the surface.
so the method I'm planning to use to grind up money is just going through here repeatedly.
Okay.
Besides, I get to enjoy good music.
That's true, and the music in this game is great, as we've mentioned. And I'm glad we were able to talk that,
Yeah.
because we didn't get to talk last time. That's also the benefit when you have a game that's longer, because then we can go across different topics that way. Yeah, just kick a trash can out of the way.
Alright. I'm pretty sure there's anything for her to do.
Yeah, we'll give another check. Yeah, we'll find more stuff, or she will, as far as what she's going to be doing for her off-screen setup.
Yeah. Actually, next time I will also be getting the, well, with the exception of stuff needed to, actually no. I'll just grind up the money needed to, do all the upgrades and finish excavating all of the regular ruins next time.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that, and then we'll go to Final Boss. So, yeah, that'll work perfectly as far as the finale of this game for next month.
Yeah, and as I go through the ruins, I'll showcase the different sub-weapons.
Awesome, okay.
I mean, granted, I'll need to resurface in between special weapons, but...
That's fine. And feasibly, we've got time to do that. I mean, because, yeah, I've done a good amount, because I guess this is where we're ending for tonight,
yeah,
correct?
And there's a decent number of exits to the ruins. So,
Okay, perfect.
so it shouldn't be too difficult to go everything.
Okay. Alright, well, in that case, yeah, this will probably be run at the end of Super Old Game Saturday for this week. But, yeah, thank you, Nocturne, for coming back for Mega Man Legends, us being able to continue with this, and handling this game pretty brilliantly as far as Part 2, just like with Part 1. Alright, so with that then, we will be back with this game in 3 weeks. Nocturne, in the meantime, she will be doing the off-screen grinding that's going to be needed for the purpose of this. And on March 19th, we will be back for the finale of the show, or for this game. Thank you. You're welcome, Dolly Finn. Okay, before we end the show for tonight, though, we are also going to do what is usually happening on the show, which is going over what are the streams we're going to be covering, aside from the finale of this program. Good night to you. Yeah, well, okay, good night to you, Dolly Finn. Good night, everybody in chat as well. But before we end, let's go through the schedule. Next week, another guest case. In fact, all of next month, except one weekend, every week is going to have a guest appearance on the program. Next week, Protorov is joining me again for Part 3 of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We completed the Forest Temple last time. We're going to be continuing on with the Fire Temple, and we'll see if we can get through the Water Temple. As far as that, I'll have to do my weekly practice, I guess, since we're going to be at the end of that one. But that's going to be next week. 2 weeks, we're going to be continuing our Nintendo 64 lovelies, so it's staying out for 2 weeks straight. I'm going to be starting Blast Corps from Rare, which came out on the Nintendo 64 about 25 years ago, a week or so from now. A deeply underrated game of Rare's for the system, and I'm going to be giving it a play. I might need 2 parts for that one, so I might continue that in April, but we'll see how that ends. And also when I do practice on it, that'll give me a better sense. And then the 19th, Nocturne will be back for the finale of Mega Man Legends for the PlayStation. And also, at the end of the month, Dolly Finn, who's in the chat, will be joining me to start the next RPG that is on our docket, which is going to be Sailor Moon Another Story for the Super Famicom. We have a translated reproduction cartridge copy of the game. We will be playing it. We will go through memories of Sailor Moon, the anime, and the aspects of the Sailor Moon anime that it is following and twisting around as far as its plot's concerned. And then getting April, the only show I've announced so far has been the April Fool's Day show. It's going to be Batman Forever for the Super Nintendo. Yeah, I mentioned to you, have you ever played Batman Forever?
No.
Yeah, you're going to want to see that. That's going to be a case of, hilarity and snark being welcome because of some of the design elements of that, and cartridge loading. Yeah, it's a cartridge game that has loaded times to it. Well, fine. DS, 3DS have that as well for other reasons, but that one especially. It's quite a case, and it's not a great game, but we're going to give it a full play and have fun time with that one. And then other stuff in April, which will continue with Ocarina of Time as one of them, and then we'll see what's going on. And other things Nocturne wants to be in, because we're going to be able to be more regular as far as having her and other people on the show now, so I'm glad about that. And again, thank you very much, Nocturne, for playing this game for us and adding so much to this program.
Yeah, I actually had a lot of fun tonight.
Absolutely, this is a great show, and thank you very much, Chad, for adding to this and making this a great show. As I say every week, you all make the show what it is. Sorry, this is not just my show, it is our show. Me and guests I have on, and you, chat, to add it and make it this unique perspective, looking at games either you've played for years or even ones you might have discovered recently, as you were saying with Nier Automata, which is something we'll figure out how to get that one running. But keep those suggestions coming on those games as well, and we'll get to those also. Alright, I think with that, that's going to be in the show for tonight. Thank you for watching Super Old Games Saturday, and have a great rest of your night, rest of your weekend, and week coming forward. Thank you again, Nocturne. I will see you with Protorova next week for Part 3 of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time, and until then, keep being awesome. Have a great night. Thank you again for watching so much. It was fun. Bye. Absolutely. Thank you, Dolly Finn, and thank you for adding for that, and look forward to having me on the show at the end of March. But again, keep being awesome. Thanks for watching. Have a great night, and take care.
Good night, everyone.